and providing that everything is where it's supposed to be and how it's supposed to be, this video better be fucking muted, unlike the last Persona stream. Okay, good. Alright. Looks like we're good to go. Hello, everybody and everyone. We're back with some more Paranormasight. It's a me, it's a Rob, or Beastcat, and it's a Chris, or Chris.
I'm definitely eating some food at the current moment.
I will be in the background. Goodness. So, first of all, apologies for the false promise of a stream last week. There was the intention to, until my sister's like, "Hey, I'm coming over." So, just wound up having a nice dinner with my sister and my dad. Some post St. Patrick's Day corned beef and cabbage. It was very good.
Nice.
Yeah. But in that time, because obviously I have the stories going on Steam here that pop up in your Steam library. Stories of what's new, whatever it is. They did an interview with the directors of Paranormasight.
Oh.
Yeah. I would not recommend reading it because it contains blatant spoilers.
Oh.
Which
did you read it?
I glanced around a little bit, so I got like maybe one or two spoilers, but that's okay. Again, I've seen most of the game. But the thing that popped out to me is the fact that, well, I mean, there were two things. So the question at first was, how did it feel to finally launch Paranormasight? Takanori Ishiyama, one of the directors, was like, or the director, it's like, I thought that we made an interesting game, but I was really nervous. I had no idea how a traditional text adventure game like this would be received in this day and age. Couldn't stop wondering how players outside of Japan would find the game, which is really funny considering like that whole genre is just super fucking popular. Like there's a whole community for that type of genre.
Like Ace Attorney fucking popped off for hardcore.
Yeah.
Here. And Danganronpa.
Yeah.
And the Somnium. Mostly Spike Chunsoft has like cornered the market for a while, so
yeah. And I would actually love to read. I actually have this article bookmarked so we could read it at a later date, like after the game's done. But the other thing is like, what message do you have for players? Ishiyama again. We are planning to keep on making games, so we hope you will continue to offer your support.
That's good.
So we're gonna see some more. Games. Yeah, we're gonna see some more from this director here, which I'm very, very happy about.
I'm excited.
Considering
That's a good thing.
Considering that there's so many things that are left like unexplained or like left for, perhaps content for another game. So there might be more Paranormasight games. So I'm very happy about that. The fuck happened last time? We started at chapter 2. We investigated during the day.
The last thing I remember is some shit with Yako.
Yeah, we were with Ario and Tsutsumi, and we were investigating during the day. We couldn't get anywhere. We met up.
Oh yeah, Haruwe and fucking Ario and Tsutsumi.
Yeah,
met up with each other. That was literally where we left off.
No.
Right?
No, that was one of the possibilities. We kind of broke the timeline a little bit. That was supposed to happen second. the way that we did it, we wound up doing it first. So that whole thing, the meeting between Haraway and Richter and the detectives, that's left on. Like we're gonna get to that, but we're not quite there yet. Where we left off is that the detectives met up with the two girls, Mio and
Mio and Yako.
Yeah, Mio and Yako.
Oh yeah, there was also a thing with Hitomi. I like Hitomi.
Hitomi's great. I like her. A lot of talking. A lot of talking in that.
There was a lot of talking.
So we learned not the truth, but like what Hitomi saw on that night.
Mm-hmm.
Because fucking one of the teachers were dead. And then we met up with the detectives, and that's where we left off, because that's a whole segment unto itself, and we were both getting tired.
Let's start again with tiredness.
Oh god! All right. Not doing a very good job of explaining it, but just go back and watch the previous stream. That's right. We tried to talk to Yako, and she's like, "No, talk to Mio." So we gotta get 99% Rob here right now. Oh wait, no, we don't do that anymore. It's a 50-50.
What?
It's a 50-50 because we got 2 of your characters and 2 of mine.
Yeah.
He's certainly well versed in the paranormal. I just can't get over the darkness.
Did you think we were playing as June?
No, I don't know why. Because 100% Rob is specifically with fucking Haraway and Richter. Because for some reason we wound up landing on me having both of them. So, how much have you been able to figure out? I know what happened around midnight last night. Someone invoked the Feast of Shadows, which boosts the power of curses, then brought forth the 7 mysteries of Honjo. That allows even those who do not have the power to cast curses to gather soul dregs for the rite of resurrection. Oh yeah, we also figured out that Mio is the high school student that is quote-unquote employed in paranormal affairs. Basically on an unpaid internship.
Oh, right.
At least that's my hypothesis. Sounds about right so far. As I'm sure you know, there are actually 9 mysteries, not 7. Actually, there's over 10 of them, but whatever. Feast of Shadows was cast. The cursed stones appeared before those who wanted the right at the locales of the 7 mysteries. That was a bad reading. We managed to gather 3 cursed stones so far, including the one I got first, the Evergreen Beach. You got 3 already? Wow. We have the cursed stone of the Fool's Possession. Well, Yako, the ghost standing behind me, does.
That's me! I am now out of water!
I asked if you... God damn it, Chris.
I just finished it. That's me! Yako, the girl standing behind Mio.
She does. Is she alright? We can take it off her hands. But the Feast of Shadows has no effect during the day, and there's still something I want to find out.
That's not what I wanted to hear.
Alright. I'll leave the Fool's Possession with you two then.
For some reason, I guess.
Well, I mean,
he seemed very adamant on taking it, and now they're like, whatever. You guys are you're just 2 little girls who never have any reason to kill anybody, so it's fine.
Well, no. The reading was like, she does. Is she alright? We could take it off her hands.
Oh.
So, yeah.
Okay.
It was a bad read from me because of the fact that we're playing with the faces.
No, like, even like with what he said, I misinterpreted what he said. It wasn't because of your reading.
It was an offer. It wasn't necessarily like, give it to me.
Give me
the phone.
God fucking damn it, this song is cool.
I know.
This is literally a Persona song.
It is.
You can't prove to me otherwise. It's like a song straight out of Strikers.
Thank you. Please keep collecting the other curse stones. I'll be looking for a way to stop the Feast of Shadows. I have to keep it up here because if it's not, it's just Haraway. Okay, got it. That should make things go more smoothly. More smoothly. Yes, I'm hungry.
S'mores.
I'm hungry. What about the other curse bearers? Have you run into any of them?
Is it summer yet? Can I have some chocolate with it too? Well, last night at school.
Excuse you, Yako.
Excuse me. You were hijacked last night? What? 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 Where is hijacked in that sentence? What? Brain?
Ariel, maybe you need to go home and get some rest. I know that you've been out all night, but you're starting to hallucinate here.
You were also out all night.
No, I wasn't. We already established this. I went home.
The fuck? What brain? Holy.
Wow.
Okay. I swear I'm not going senile. I'm literally the youngest member of this group. Oh my god! I'm just gonna bring this. There we go.
As we know, age has nothing to do with mental health anymore. So
just mental. You could have just stopped at mental.
No.
You were here last night?
Yes. You see.
You two were using a spirit board? That's so cool.
I'm the specter of the spirit board.
Yako twitches. Sweats.
So that's when you ran into the curse echo. I'm glad you survived the encounter. Somehow, we managed to get away without accidentally setting it off. Well, you used your fucking spirit powers, and Yako fucking ran, so...
Yeah.
Still didn't explain that whole thing.
It didn't really explain anything, no.
Oh. Curse echo we saw took the shape of a woman missing an arm and a leg.
What? Oh no, she's paying for housing.
God damn it. A woman missing an arm and a leg. That's too many options.
Yeah, he's just staring at the options and that's why he's so angry. Wait, is it the Haunting Clappers, the one-sided read? Which one haven't we seen yet?
The Haunting Clappers is the one that Haraway has. That's the one with the fire.
Oh, that's the where? I thought right, no, because the ever-burning lantern is what what's his fuck has.
Mm-hmm.
Which is fucking weird how the one that's called ever-burning lantern is not the one that sets you on fire, but you know. Moves an arm and a leg. Well, we know it's not the Whispering Canal. We know it's not the Evergreen Beach or the Foot Washing Mansion or the Fool's Procession because we have that.
Mm-hmm.
It's not Clappers. So, and one-sided, was it one-sided read? Can we just look back at the fucking curses? Because I also don't think it's Beckoning Light. I gotta get it in my head what these fucking things are.
So you want to see the one side?
Yeah, one-sided read. Yeah, that's the one.
That's the one? Alright.
Yeah.
One-sided read. This is bad.
Huh? What's so bad about that one?
Stop making fun of me.
Oh my god.
Think! The curse bearer of the one-sided read is... Shogo!
Yeah, it's Shogo! He was the murderer! Was it, it's Araishi. Or no, it's, the guy that was fucking blackmailing us.
Well, but who is it?
Nejima, right?
Nejima, there you go. You're retaining this information, you're good. Fumichiga Nejima, he had admitted himself, that's his curse!
Oh, that's right! But wait, if that's the case...
Nejima might have been here last night.
Dynamic posing! What?
I mean, it's possible he was lying to us, but...
What?
Who's Nejima?
No clue.
Yeah, the two guys are freaking out.
Yeah, these two are just like, and then these girls are like, what are they talking about?
What is happening? What are they doing?
What's a Nejima? We were just talking about Persona, like, fuck's the Nejima?
Makoto? Different Nejima. Different spelling.
No, this is their father that left.
Oh god. Oh, that would be so ironic. Oh my god. His two daughters. No, that's not true because it was already confirmed that their father was a police officer.
It's fine. Their stepfather they never talk about.
Oh my god. The Nejima is trying to take advantage of the feats of shadows for his own nefarious purposes. Huh? He said that he's going to massacre the city at sundown today?
And he's still trying to get your daughter too?
That's why we've been trying to find him, but to no avail. Honestly, this information has been the most useful we've gotten so far. So just to be sure, could you tell me who else was at the school last night? Well, as far as we know, it was us, Mr. Janucci, who's fucking dead, and one of our classmates, Hitomi.
Don't forget old man Ashimiya.
Oh no, we broke the chain!
Don't forget old man Vinny Vine Sauce. He was there too.
We broke the chain! You said it right. You freed him, Chris!
I don't even remember that I fucked up his name.
The whole idea is the fact that we just couldn't get his name right on the first try.
Oh fuck! I forgot that we were supposed to keep the. Oh fuck! I fucked it up.
You freed him. He's
no. Now we can't make that joke anymore.
Oh.
That's me. Wait, Hitomi? You mean Hitomi Okuda? Second year student?
Well, yes. Why?
Boss!
So she was here last night.
I'm gonna kiss Ario. He looks so cute.
Yako, please.
I
saw Hitomi earlier, though, and she didn't seem like a curse bearer to me.
You did? Did you talk to her?
Yes. Do you mind if we ask you a few questions about that? Hitomi said she didn't want to talk to the police because she was afraid she'd become a suspect. I can't tell you anything unless you swear you won't drag her into this. Ah, I see. Don't worry, it's about a different matter. A different matter? You mean about that police officer, Mr. Yoshimi?
You know about that? Did Hitomi say something about him?
Yes, she did. Actually.
Back to the rocky music.
Alright, and we're just gonna keep this chain going for now. Hitomi did say that Mr. Yoshimi entrusted her with something.
He did? What was it? Yoshimi gave her a talisman?
I really do appreciate the fade to black so we don't, like, keep trudging the same information that we saw ourselves happening.
Yeah.
Just gave like, the cliff
a lot
notes.
of these visual novel. A lot of the modern visual novels nowadays are really good at just not having to repeat information that's unnecessary for us, but is necessary for the characters.
Yeah, I couldn't think of any game that would do that ever. Speaking of Spike Chunsoft.
Yeah.
Oh, Phoenix. I mean, this is not Spike, but Phoenix Wright was so bad with that. Oh my god. We've seen flashback 5 fucking times.
Phoenix Wright in like early times, and even to some extent in like even the Great Ace Attorney, really bad at fucking flashbacks. Oh my god.
The same fucking thing so many times.
Which is why I can't wait for Raincode to also do that a bunch.
Oof. Did you buy that yet? And I know you said you were going to. No.
I am going to. It's not a thing yet, though.
Gotcha.
Which also means, you're gonna have fun with Nirvana Initiative, because I know you had fun with that during Eye of the Somnium Files.
I love Eye to death. I still hold it in high regard, but yeah, that was a problem.
It is not perfect, but it is damn near close to with just Invincible Rainbow Arrow alone.
It's. God damn it. Fuck you. That was a good scene. I don't care.
Just DC Douglas's voice crack always gets to me at the end.
Yeah. Oh man. Yes, apparently he also asked her to look for another one just like it. The one that Michiyo had.
I thought you said he also licked her. I'm like, what?
Oh my.
What kind of talismans could they be, boss?
Doesn't ring a bell. But if Yoshimi was talking about him with his dying breath, they must have been pretty important. They find a talisman in Michiyo where her body was found. I'll check, but if they did, Yoshimi would have had plenty of time to retrieve it before he died. Right.
Would you consider giving us Hitomi's contact information? I'd like to talk to her about this talisman.
I'm considering it, and no. I'm not sure. She never opened up to anyone except Mr. Yoshimi.
No good, huh? I was friends with Yoshimi, though. You don't seem like too bad of a guy. I don't know that's scary for a cop. But I doubt that'll be enough for her. She really doesn't want to end up becoming a suspect.
Just fucking Satsumi there. To be honest, she was even a bit wary of us. Well, you think she talked to Yoshimi's fiance? Haven't they met before? Oh, if they have, she told us about that. Yes, she might be willing to talk to her. Alright, and we better find her fast. You ever been able to reach her? That's a little worrying. As I just completely blank, like, no, that's still me.
OMG, you did the thing now.
Oh my god. Mayu Chozawa. We'll let you know as soon as we manage to contact her. Okay, I'd be willing to give Hitomi's contact information to her. Oh, right, one more thing. Tell me, where'd the music go? Where is it going? Uh-oh. Hitomi told me. Oh. Oh god. Hitomi told me that Mr. Yoshimi gave her instructions in the event that something happened to him. Told her to give the talisman to Mr. Nakagoshi. From the police headquarters. What? It was a Nakagoshi case.
It was a Nakagoshi.
Why would Yoshimi tell her that? Did you check on that? I will, but, well, I don't know if they'll pick up when I call.
Is he with the Paranormal Affairs? He's like, is he in the Paranormal Affairs Bureau?
Well, yes. Nakagoshi's the chief, but he's almost never in, so I don't really know the guy. Oh, Jesus. To be honest, I'm not sure if he even exists or if he's just a figurehead. I've never spoken to him myself. All of the Paranormal Affairs cases are referred to as Nakagoshi cases.
Jeez, what's up with that?
The amulet he told me he was looking for maybe the missing piece of the missing puzzle piece of this mystery. Get that off the screen. Get that out of here. Get out of here. Shoot. Okay, so we're done with that. Back to Denjima. Talking about people who were at the school last night. There was one more person, though I'm not too clear on the details. There was someone else? Apparently Atomi's actually saw Mr. Janucci getting cursed and killed last night. What? Talking about some vital information.
What?
What?
Woman!
Gee, it said happened was...
Michiyo was the one with the Mr. Janucci. Yeah, awkward. To the neck hole. Are you sure it was really Michiyo that she saw?
Well, that's what she told me. I wasn't there. That must mean there was another curse bearer here last night. Janucci was killed by a curse, so someone had to have been there, whether it was Michiyo or not.
Damn, boss. You think it could really been Michiyo's ghost? I mean, based on what we heard, you know, there's plenty of reason to be vengeful.
Calm down.
But I'm very calm.
Just because the paranormal exists doesn't mean that anything is possible. It's still possible that Nejima was beyond Janucci's death. Well, that's not... No.
But what about Hitomi's story? Honestly, his mouth, Aria's mouth was moving, I swear, I thought. Which is why I was like, wait, what? What?
About this janitor. Was it?
We're back in this. He's stuck in the Luke. Luke? Luke.
Luke.
Luke, I am your Amatamishi.
Hey, Macarena. How old is he? Do you know how long he's worked here? Huh? Why are you so interested in him all of a sudden? He just transferred to the school, though. So I have no idea. Go.
Emotionless stare. He's around 50 years old. He came to our school about half a year ago. No one knows what he did before, so there are all kinds of rumors about him.
I see. Thanks. I think I'm starting to get a better picture of all this. Huh? Listen up. It's not uncommon for former prisoners to find work under an alias after their release. The notoriety attached to their former name can get in the way of proper rehabilitation, you see.
What are you? No way.
Ariel! Have the officers apprehend the janitor. He works the night shift, so he still might be in the overnight room.
Yes, right away!
It looks like he was about to punch it.
Knockout!
Oh. Fatality.
There are like 3 different games being referenced simultaneously.
I know, I love it.
Did you hear the new game, We Mortal Boxing? Fighter 2.
Now on the PS5.
On the PS6 coming tomorrow because Sony just gave up. You did see that, right?
No. Wait.
Yeah, Sony gave up on the PS5 and are already just like considering it dead. Yeah. That's why they're not releasing any like major IPs in this year, because they're like, the PS5 is gonna run out and we'll do the next console.
All right, here we go. Horizon 3 release title for the PS6. Oh my god, that's gross. That's so fucking gross.
Do know that the PS5 Slim still hasn't released yet.
How much back? There has to be so much backlash at this point, considering that not everybody has even been able to get a PS5 yet.
Well, more people are going to be able to get it now, but it's like, what the fuck is the point? There's like no games for it that aren't already on PC.
I want my money back. That's bullshit. That is just straight up like the only good reason that having gotten the PS5 was for Rebirth, and that's it. Jesus, I hate that. We're gonna talk about that more later. Anyway, what do you want, Ario? Oh wait, excuse me.
Boss!
What? I'm awake, huh?
Bad news! Apparently the room's been empty all morning. It sounded like they'd been looking out to question too, but we couldn't find him anywhere.
Speaking of giving up. No. And all but confirms it. There's one more thing to check. Are there any photos of this habada?
But that also wasn't even close. Susumi.
Listen, you set the precedent. We're just gonna pull with this. It's fine. Besides, it's not like we're.
Are there any photos? Are there any photos of Mishima Guzuguri?
Besides, we're not gonna have a chance to use that name much longer.
Oh, cool. The old man seriously hated getting his picture taken. He'd always avoid it.
Are you saying that there aren't fucking Oh wait, no, this is the 1980s.
This is the 1980s.
Never mind. I say, are you telling me there aren't fucking cameras at every door of the school? Ariel, call an urgent search for Makoto.
Suck my face.
Suck my dick.
That's inappropriate, boss. We're in front of some teenage girls.
They're high schoolers. They know all about this.
Whoa, boss! Do I need to report you? Like, oh my gosh!
And who are they gonna believe? Come on.
Woo, boy! This is a fucking incident. This is an oof joke. We should keep going.
I hate the fact that this was set up, but I just kept going with it.
Yeah, we should keep going, and because that's a oof.
We can't let him get away. Just because now I feel like I need to fucking double back here. This was specifically a joke. This is not reflective on either of us. Just making sure.
Darkest joke! Darkest joke!
This is not reflective. This is me fucking running my mouth and not thinking of what's coming out of it. I am extremely bad with improv. Which is very ironic.
It really is. Yes, sir! I'll contact HQ and HR right away!
No, don't you dare! They're not phased. Well, Yako might be.
A little bit.
My, I didn't expect this at all.
Yeah. How could that old man have been some horrible criminal mastermind? I can't believe it. And a curse bear on top of all that.
I think he was so close to us this whole time. Gives me chills.
A guy like that really shouldn't have been allowed to work at a high school.
Let's hope it isn't already too late.
Oh! I may have shown Mahamana my curse stone last night.
What? I don't like this one bit. Ninja did say he wasn't specifically targeting curse bearers, but I'm glad nothing happened to you.
Wait, then could it have been the old man who attacked you in the hallway? Just avoid the phrase entirely. Just like
he's like Voldemort.
Yeah. I almost told him you were still in the building too.
In fact, I did in another timeline.
But that didn't happen. Wink.
Died. Nothing bad ever happened.
Ever. Greenlight season 10.
What? You did?
Hey, you greenlit already? Awesome. What did we expect it?
Wait, so who picked up? Who picked up Ruby?
Yeah, who did it?
Who did
they
it,
just
Yako?
look at each other.
Who did it, Yako?
Mio and Yako just look at each other because they're like, I thought you knew. And they're like, I thought you knew. And then they just like stare at the camera. Uh-oh.
Speaking of bad bits.
Good lord. Yikes. Good thing I didn't say anything.
You might have gotten very lucky there, kid. Because nothing bad ever happens. It's too much. I hope they find him soon. Come on, long arm of the law, help us. Alright, at the mastermind. Master. Put a stop to the Feast of Shadows. It would help if I knew more about how the Christians of the Seven Mysteries first came about. Close enough. Huh. In that case, you're probably best off talking to that crabby researcher guy. You mean Mr. Oraishi? I would very much like to talk to him. Oh, right. So he's a teacher here too, isn't he? You would know him already. Might be more inclined to talk if it's one of his students doing the asking. You know where he is? I do. I tried to talk to him, but he refused to cooperate. But you two should give it a try. He's at his usual cafe working on his papers. Cafe? Oh, Kurokikyo Cafe in Kamizawa. Thanks, we'll head over there now. Right now. Goodbye. Wow.
School rule says we're not allowed to go to cafes, though.
Mm-hmm.
Is that a thing? You know what? Is that a thing?
There's an explanation for it.
I don't know if that was like an actual Japanese thing, because it's like they almost always make these things happen in Persona. The like.
True. Well, first of all, 1980s. Second of all, they're not using cafes in the traditional term. Like I said,
I'm thinking like a diner, right?
Mm-mm.
Or is it a different area?
It's more like a bar than a cafe, because like it, prior to all these laws, it would be a place where adults could go and like you'd still get a cup of coffee or a drink, and like smoke and whatever else. So it's more about the bad influences than anything else.
That would yeah, that makes a lot of sense. Because a lot of cafes aren't really like that anymore. They're more cozy and chill.
They are.
But that's in modern day.
Yep. Don't worry about it. I'll allow it. Thank you.
Huh. That's all it takes.
Oh, we're just gonna let that one go.
Yeah, that's all it takes.
There must be a mastermind behind everything. Someone who orchestrated all this for a reason. I want to find out why. Huh? Oh, Yako.
What was that thing you mentioned about Michiyo earlier? Something about a grudge? Do you know anything about her? What's your relation? I'm her friend. I was actually planning to resurrect her first.
I'm your friend. I was actually planning to resurrect her first.
Again, fucking... The side eye is like heavy.
I see. We're getting quite a lot of information from you two. It's only fair we share as well. Tell her, Ariel.
All right. Keep in mind that this is just a theory, though. Rip in peace.
That's right.
Yeah, that happened.
No,
2
it
weeks
actually
ago.
did happen. Yeah.
Okay. After re-examining the crime scene, Yoshimi concluded that Michiyo's death wasn't a suicide, but vehicular collision. Wait, what? An accident?
Did we see that?
No.
Okay. I was gonna say, because I don't think it was mentioned before now that it was a vehicular collision, even when we were with Satsumi and Ario.
That could have been the thing that you skipped over.
What thing?
With Yako and not with Yako, with Ario and Haruwe Richter meeting up.
No, because that's something completely different. I know what that section is. And again, this is happening beforehand. This is happening at 9 a.m. They don't meet until like 10 or 11 o'clock. That's why I said we broke the timeline a little bit. It's fine. So now we know it wasn't a suicide. Do you read this?
No.
Okay.
Being hit by a speeding truck or van may have resulted in small injuries.
Small injuries.
Small. That's what that says. Small.
You know, just getting hit by a truck will just leave you with a bruise. It's fine.
The investigation was ordered by Yoshimi, so it seems that he had his doubts of it being a suicide.
Choking on my shredded chicken hair. Oh god.
What? A van? Speeding?
Echo? What's wrong? Are you okay? Oh.
Oh shit, did you actually witness that? A van. There's a young man in the driver's seat and the woman something.
Taco!
What? Yes? Wait, was I?
You back now? How do you feel? You're covered in sweat.
Yeah. I'm okay, I think. Sorry. Good. Good reference. I went a little crazy there. It's no problem, as long as you're okay. I was quite the surprise, though. Just went almost catatonic there. Yoshimi talked to you about Michiyo, didn't he? Well, he didn't give me any specifics, if you're wondering about that. So, I don't know what was truly on Michiyo's mind, either. Right. Do you have any idea why Mr. Jinochi was scared of Michiyo? Well, about that...
Okay, that line transition was so smooth, I swear that you were breaking character to talk to me for a second as I looked away. God damn.
Sorry, I was just reading what my eyes were reading, and they were actually working this time.
Yeah. Not sure exactly how to put this, but...
I see. Well, I half expected it was something like that. Thank you for telling me.
Sorry, it's hard to explain. Wonder what he got his hands on to be able to blackmail her like that.
Michiyo, what happened? So who's this girl?
Yeah, this is Yako Sakazaki. She was with Mio. Could she be a friend? Did Mio finally make a friend? She did. It would do this old man's heart good. But I better not say that out loud. Don't want to make it look bad.
Lol.
Okay.
Have you talked to Ario yet?
Yeah. Inuchi was almost definitely killed by a curse. But I wonder about the exact cause of death. The curse's origin and the cause of death are connected. It gave us another lead. No, we need to take a look at the crime scene again.
Hey boss, forensics is calling. I'll go see what they have to say.
Sure, thanks.
Boss, they found this on the ground, a short distance away from the scene.
What is that? A ribbon?
Yeah, the kind they used to tie up your hair. What? I've seen that ribbon before! You have? Go on, then. That's the ribbon that Michiyo always used to wear!
What?
Doesn't that mean Michiyo was here?
Are you sure?
Definitely! I have the same one at home! We brought them together! That has to be hers!
Then, did she come back to life somehow? But how? More things to talk about.
If I was Michiyo and I came back to life, where would I go?
That's the question. She got her revenge on Janucci, but she may have more revenge to dish out.
Is there anyone else that she'd have a grudge against?
Well, what about the guy that killed her in the collision? Yo? She really did come back to life. It's terribly sad that she's spending her new chance at life like this. Being obsessed with revenge is such a tragic way to live. Well, she's on borrowed time. Yeah, you can come back to life, but you only have 24 hours, ghost trick, to you know, do what you gotta do. I'm afraid that's all we can tell you. Don't worry, you're a big help. Thank you. You should start a search for Nejima and Mayu Chozawa. Mayu Chozawa. Yeah, that's right. Why does it feel so weird on my tongue here?
Hmm. It might just be worth it to check Michiyo's house as well, just in case.
Let's use the... Let's get the... Don't look at me like that, Satsumi. Let's use the school as our base of operations. If anything happens, go to one of the officers hanging around here. Got it. Thank you, and good luck. We'll go talk to Mr. Araishi about a way to lift this curse.
All right, boss. Let's get going whenever you're ready.
Anyway. Alright. Next stuff unlocked.
Oh boy.
So this is happening at the same time, so we can go either or. We can go to when they met up with Harare, because now we are caught up in the timeline, or we can go with the girls to meet Araishi. Which one do you want to go to?
I need to know what Richter has to say, so let's do that.
All right. Now we're 99% Rob.
Now I get to stay as one voice. Yay!
That's fine. This is going to be a good part for me. That being said, this is going to be a very powerful section. To anybody who is emotionally, didn't say unstable because it's all of us.
Sensitive? Is that the word you're thinking of?
That is the word I'm looking for. Anybody who's emotionally sensitive, just tread carefully along the lines of this section.
Got it. Not me.
I know I've been doing this ever since, like, the one case in Justice for All, I think. But, like, I do think it is appropriate to let people know when a little bit more of a powerful scene is going to happen.
Content warnings.
Yeah. Anyway, Arue and Richter visit Michiyo's home, having determined her to be a key player in the unresolved kidnapping case from a year before. As a complicated story begins to unravel, they encounter two men. And more
now
good
we're in
music.
a lounge.
More good music. The former trumpet player, this is like this tickles my tickles my instrumentalist nerves there. Let me introduce one of our country's most elite detectives.
The name's Jun Ario, the one person voiced by Chris in this scene. I hardly call myself elite. I'd hardly call myself elite, but either way, it's nice to meet you. And this here's the brilliant Chief Inspector Sasumi. And yes, he's just as rough and tumble as he looks.
Jesus. Okay, so you're gonna get on my case about before, and then you're gonna pull that shit.
But we were with kids, so it's different.
Maybe it's time I go to HR for sexual harassment from you, huh? How would you like that?
Oh, so you don't like being told that you look good for your age? I see how it is.
That's not what you meant by that, and we both know it.
Are you sure? He just fucking bats his eyes with the
Stop
pissy face.
On me. This is not helping your case with BJ.
It really isn't. It really isn't. Don't clip this out of context.
Sometimes I really don't know if you're complimenting or putting me down. So you two are detectives.
Arguably.
It's my client, Miss Harare Shikima. Her father's a big deal in the police himself, so remember to mind your manners.
A bigwig named Shigima? Boss, do you know this guy?
Shit, I've heard of the name, but I don't know. But you know I don't keep track of who was in the upper echelon. No need to worry. I am my own person after all. My father has nothing to do with any of this.
Oh, shit. Oh! God, my throat. Oh, did you hear that, boss? Looks like you're getting off easy again this time.
Well, to be fair, it is established that she doesn't necessarily trust the police force after the bullshit that they pulled that led to the death of her son. So, she's kind of cut off from the rest of her family at this point. Make it sound like I'm involved in some shady business. It ain't like that. You both seem rather jovial despite being detectives. How rare. All the police officers I've always met have been so dull.
Well, you won't find any dull cops here. We'll round up all your criminals with a smile. That's our motto.
Oh, lovely. Keep it up. Just hold on one sec. This is the first time I'm hearing of that. Are you right about them not being your typical detectives? By the way, why are you speaking like that? Like what? Like that! Stop that, it's annoying.
That's just my voice.
That's dope. Well, dynamic!
Oh!
Wait, hold on. I think I remember there being a... Oh, there you are!
There it is!
Damn, there was one right here. Lucky. That's number 12, the Royal Kingpin Gwyn.
Kingpin Gwyn. God. Oh my god. Like I say every fucking time, Pooja would love these.
Oh, they're great. Uh-oh. I fucked up. There you are. There it is. I don't know if I'm actually going to wind up getting all these, because I keep forgetting to check the surroundings when we're in these scenes.
Well, it can be a completely certified 99% playthrough.
That's true. See, I don't know what would count as that, considering that there's so many scenes and so many endings that we're probably not going to get to just because of the order that we're playing the game here. So that patented 99% playthrough might be a little muddled in this case. Anyway. It seems like he's got a lot of experience working the streets. Most of the officers I know are the bureaucratic desk jockey types. The contrast is rather striking. Young and energetic detective. He seems to have a strong sense of justice. If my son had the chance to grow older, perhaps he would have become an officer just like him.
Yes!
Seems they were acquainted, but it also seems they haven't talked in a long time. Surroundings first before we do anything. I thought we might cause trouble standing in the middle of the street like this, talking like this, but so far we haven't drawn any attention. And again, that might just be because nobody wants to get involved with the case. Yeah, keep to yourself. That's the motto of the general fucking populace here. I guess knowing how to deal with cops is also part of an investigator's job. Not quite. The two of us used to be comrades is all. Comrades?
That's right. Richard used to be part of the police force himself. He quit a few years ago to go solo.
What a fucking coward. That's so. You should give it a try, Area. There's more freedom in working as a private investigator. Can't say much for the quality of life, though.
It's been 2 years, right? I haven't heard of you since you quit. Didn't think your business would last, but here you are. You sure you don't want to return to the force? We'll take you back with open arms.
You're right. I sure don't.
Yeah, what?
Get my fruit snack on.
little food snack.
What? Sit on my ass and watch the birds fly? I'll take a pass. I don't belong in that world.
Come on, Richter. We need your talent. The public needs you.
Nah, you don't. This is my calling. The police will manage just fine without me. I keep on tying up all your loose ends, saving the little birdies you abandoned. Ooh.
Oh.
I believe you were actually part of the police force once. The story behind everything, man. I don't regret my time on the force. I wouldn't have had the connections I have today without it. Fair enough.
What brings you here, Richter? You on a case?
That's right. I'm picking out the police slack. Plus, you remember the kidnapping and murder case from last year. Oh, I remember now. You're that Haruhi Shigima from the kidnapping case.
Huh? Did I miss something?
Don't be an idiot. It was the case where Murasada Shigima's grandson was kidnapped. Which must have been your son, ma'am.
Indeed! Why would you start a sentence with indeed with that face?
Indeed.
Indeed! The story was suppressed by the news. In the end, it was considered a huge failure on the police department's part.
Most of the investigation was conducted in secret. But unfortunately, the department is unwilling to reopen the case. Any investigation carried out afterwards turned up nothing at all, which is why I'm here on the job.
So you never caught the culprit, huh? That's rough.
That's nuts.
So your findings have brought you to this place, then?
That's right. An individual connected to the case used to live around here.
Used to?
That's right. As of last week, they're deceased. We have to talk to the family. No one was home when I checked last time, so we figured we'd try again.
Interesting. Sure doesn't look good on the police to be mishandling cases like this. If there really was a culprit, it should be our responsibility to bring them to justice.
Well, I do consider the police my people. You consider the blame to be shared. You got a stern side as well, I see. My turn. By the way, ma'am, this might be sudden, but there's something I'd like to confirm with you. And that is... Do you happen to know anything about the 7 mysteries of Honjo? Sorry, Chief. Oh god. Too many voices. Sorry, Chief, but that's hardly... With all due respect, investigator, I think my question was addressed to the lady. If you insist. What do you say, ma'am? Can you tell us anything? I don't know.
I don't think we do know enough, so I feel like I don't know much but make the most sense.
I've heard of the 7 mysteries, but this talk of curses.
Oh, wait a minute! I'm a fucking. We literally started her.
Yeah,
her route with the what was it the
haunting clappers.
Yeah, the haunting clappers. We literally started with that. I completely forgot. But honestly, I don't know if she would want them to know.
Right. That's so. Well, I'm sorry for the intrusion.
It would be way worse if this was at night, though.
I see your bullshit. I could kill you right here if I wanted to. But no. Come to think of it, I heard some things about this area last night. Something about a strange and conspicuous man dressed in white loitering around.
Wait a second.
I assume they were talking about you, investigator. Well, I won't argue that I'm strange and conspicuously dressed in white. As it turns out, I was here last night to conduct my investigation. Did you run into anything strange or out of the ordinary? Out of the ordinary? Yes, I did observe a few suspicious characters. You were asking about curse just now. Why would a public servant be interested in the occult?
Boss, Richard's a smart man. He can help us if we tell him what we know.
Can't promise you I'll be of any help to you, but I'm interested in hearing what you two have got to say. Something's happening in Honjo, isn't there? It must be something big if they got you head office guys on it. Well, I guess it's alright. Desperate times calls for desperate measures.
Thank you, boss.
Open up the dialogue.
Listen closely to what we're about to say, Richter.
Wow, that black chain was super interesting. Huh. So by using curses to commit murders, these people collect soul dregs to perform the rite of resurrection. And these curse stones are somehow connected to the 7 mysteries of Honjo? It's a tough story to swallow, but I don't see a reason to doubt you either.
We figured that the strange occurrences happening around here are recently connected to the curses. To get the situation under control, we've been searching for the curse bearers to confiscate their curse stones. Do you have any information that might help us?
That's true. And if it's petty cases, and then it may be Jimmy to be. It says Cartman. I can't do that. I can't do it. You know what? I'm gonna embrace it. I'm just gonna embrace it at this point.
It's like smooth Cartman.
But we're talking about shady characters. There was this middle-aged fellow I saw on South Warigasui Street. He had an average build. He was anxious, like he was searching for prey.
Boss, what do you think?
Well, considering the location, it could have been Hideki or Araishi. We already got his curse stone. Impressive. You two are working quick. Did you see anything else? Not that I can remember. That's a shame. If you see any characters who look like they might be carrying a curse stone, it'd be a huge help if you let us know. Absolutely. I'll let you know anything I find.
Oh, that was me. Richter, perhaps you could lend a hand on our case too. There's a number of people we can't track, and finding missing persons happens to be your specialty, no?
I hate to disappoint you, but I'm busy enough with this case. The faith in my clients is what keeps me afloat. I have to prioritize requests by order in which they come.
I see. Well, can't say that's not fair.
And considering that this case itself is going to take a month, I have a lot of requests on my desk back at the office.
Jeez.
What do you need a private investigator for? Cops should have plenty of bread folk to throw at the job.
True, but this isn't an ordinary case we're dealing with here. It's an advanced case.
Oh!
Huh. By the way, that reminds me, Richter.
Yes?
You said the person who used to live here died last week. You wouldn't be referring to Michiyo Shiraishi by chance?
You knew?
I thought so. Seems like we're here for the same reason then.
Seriously, Michiyo was involved with cursed magic.
Strictly speaking, the curse part isn't our concern. We're looking to Yoshimi's case.
Yoshimi? Wait, Yajime, what the fuck? Yajime Hashimi.
Yajime!
Yajime Yoshimi's.
That's right. He died on the job. I'm sure you've heard of it.
I heard. It was the most unfortunate loss. So there's a connection between the Hajime Yoshimi of the Jumanji division and Michiyo. Oh, hold on. Let's focus on Michiyo for a second. I think she has something to do with the kidnapping? Talk about unforeseen developments. Changing information should prove mutually beneficial. I'll tell you what I know, but in turn I want the full scoop on your findings concerning Michiyo.
Sure, to tell you the truth.
What?
Really?
You believe Michiyo's ghost is the one who killed Mr. Janucci? So he wasn't just mumbling nonsense.
So I guess you just shot a gun at us. What the fuck? I mean, we haven't fully confirmed anything yet.
Oh, come on. We should be used to this by Ace Attorney by now.
But the testimonies we've heard and the evidence we've found point in that direction.
Testimony? You mean from those, psychic high schoolers? Didn't they also say there was a chance Michiyo hadn't killed herself? Wait! If that's all true, then...
Did you figure something out?
Kankichiro... Oh god. Let me get the name first. Kankichiro Iwai. Iwai. It's Y. It's
no,
Iwai. I got it. Yeah,
it's Iwai.
Yeah, I got it. Kankichiro Iwai.
Huh?
Michiyo Iwai, he'll be the next victim. We have to open the doors to the Shiraishi household. We need to look inside.
Hey, what's gotten into you? Boss?
I'm sure the landlord would give us the key if we asked. Screw that. You know how long that would take? We can ask for permission later.
That's sus.
Richter?
Hey, Richter, calm down. We can't just
take the door in. Take that, you shitty door. That's how you do it.
Oh god, that is actually what he did. Richter, get a hold of yourself. I see you're still the same as always.
Everyone, come quick and look at this.
Dead. Oh god, his arms are mangled. Whoa! What's up with this room? Boss, there's a dead body in here!
Whoa. Could that be Michiyo's dad? Nah, he's her stepdad at best, if that. It's gotta be the body of Kankichiro Iwai. There's no doubt about it. This man's a goner. He's gotten real messed up. Looks like he's been like this for quite a while. I say it happened last night. There we go. Did you find Janucci's body in the same state?
Now that you mention it, it looked as though Kohei Janucci had died from a number of heavy blows.
What are you suggesting, investigator? It was Michiyo Shiraishi. She's alive. She used the power of the curses to get back at the men who ruined her life.
That's ridiculous! You're suggesting she's actually revived?
That's gotta be that. And if she's alive, then... Hey! Don't fucking Hey, what are you doing? Put that back, I was watching that.
Yeah, I was watching that. It's my show.
My apologies for interrupting. I know we've just arrived at an interesting plot point. But do you really think a dead girl is going around taking revenge from beyond the grave?
We've heard far worse. Let's be honest.
Also, something that I only realized recently, because Save Data also played the prologue of Paranormasight, and I didn't even realize they did it. I didn't realize this guy was wearing a mask.
Yeah. It's very well designed, considering that the coloration.
Yeah, the coloration hid it for a really good while, so I thought that was just part of his face.
Consider this. What if Michiyo Shiraishi never died? But seeing as you come this far, I'm sure you already know the truth, don't you? And so, I would have you answer me a question. Where in Honjo was Michiyo Shiraishi at the hour of 8 o'clock this morning?
Where is she?
Where
was she at 8 o'clock this morning?
Oh, that's kind of fucking.
Now, mind you, 8 o'clock was when we began the day, right? So it's when Yako woke up from her fucking nightmare there.
And she was next to the school, was she not?
Was she?
No, wait. When she woke, no, she fell asleep at the school. She woke up by her house.
She got home.
Couldn't.
Yako got home.
That was when that time skip happened.
Right.
So she wouldn't have been there. I don't know all these areas to memory.
No, that's fine. So we got Michiyo's house, Honjo Bridge,
Honji Bridge,
which we only visited once. This was when we first met Richter. At
night.
Yeah.
Yeah,
so that's
I remember
where
the
Yasui
bridge.
Street. So that's where the factory is, or the office.
Mhm.
You have the Shigema residence, Kinchibori Park, which is where Shogo was found dead.
Mm-hmm.
Midoricho Park, which we haven't had much time there, but it is associated with the.
Well, that's where Jun and Susumi talked to Shiraishi, or Araishi rather.
That's right. I forgot about that. Thank you. Ryogoku Bridge, which we know very well.
Yeah.
The former Yasuda Gardens, the candy shop, which is Yako's home, the Sumida River or Komagata Bridge, and then the school, obviously.
Where was she this morning? I mean, logically speaking, if she wasn't at the school, she wasn't at Yako's house. She wasn't at Yako's house. And she wasn't. Where was Haruwe
At her house.
at 8 a.m.? So it's not okay. So it's not her house either. So we know for certain she's not at those places.
Mm-hmm.
My first thought is like, because we weren't at the house, like when the guy died, she must have been around there, depending on what her curse is. Which, if it's like heavy blows, we haven't seen a curse that does that yet. I don't think. So that's probably the Taiko Suguru.
Possible.
If we were to take. So like my best bet is that she was at the place where no one else was.
So the house.
Yeah.
I see. So that's what you think. Let's take a moment to reconsider what you know and choose again, shall we?
Okay. Is there something I'm missing?
Trying to think of how to explain this without physically giving away the answer. You remember when we were talking to what's her the fucking juvenile girl?
Yeah, the one that taught to Jinochi.
Yeah, the one that we both like.
Yeah.
And she was talking about how she was possessed. And we were talking about that whole matter.
Yes.
So
I believe so.
yeah. Mio explained that being possessed does not necessarily mean that they take over your body, but the closer a person is with
they're more
more control.
attuned to the spirit world if then they have more control.
Right. So just keep that in mind as you're choosing again, because we are dealing with Michiyo Shiraishi, who did die, so we are talking about some sort of spiritual something.
So, what had the most spiritual connection with her? Go over the places again. That isn't her house, because we know that's not right.
Honjo Bridge, South Water Suzie Street, Kinjibori Park, Shigema Residence, Midoricho Park, Ryogoku Bridge, former Yasuda Gardens, Candy Shop, which is Yako's home, Sumida River, Komagata Bridge, and school.
Where was she was she at the school? No, because where was Hitomi? Was she also at the school this morning?
This morning?
Yeah.
At 8 o'clock? No. She saw Janucci die around 2 o'clock. She saw that whole thing happen, and then she, got the fuck out of there.
Okay. But when we talked to her, it was 9, right?
Yes.
Okay. Is she at the school then? I see. Idiot.
I'm gonna give you one more shot at it, and then I'm just going to give the answer and move on.
Okay. Because I'm straining to think, and I might just have missing information from how long it's been since we played this.
Sure. Yeah, the gaps in the streams aren't necessarily doing us any favors here.
Because the only other place that would have had that we've seen that would have had that like this morning was we saw Yako when she got home, but we never saw that transition happen, which makes you think it's by her house. But we didn't see her there unless it was in a perspective where we weren't supposed to see her. And I have no idea where the gardens play. Any of the gardens of the park would play into this. Because I don't think they mentioned anything about the gardens of the park.
Well, they're just giving us all of the locations that we've visited so far.
Right. So I don't think those are related. Yako's house is the only other place we've been to that's kind of related.
I see. Very well. Congratulations, you are correct. You got it wrong 2 times. Well, it's a trivial matter. It may have been easier to reach that conclusion had you considered the cause of death.
I did not consider the cause of death.
Let's get back to the story then, shall we? I've taken up enough of your time.
Yeah. I did not think of that at all. What? So you really think Michiyo Shiraishi's alive?
Just thinking through and it all becomes obvious. Tracks, but do you really think that girl could have managed all this? First of all, Ario, go report this HQ.
Understood. I'll get on it right away. So when we woke up as Yako, was it 8 a.m.?
Let's start investigating this place. Sure isn't lacking in stuff that needs looking at. There's a bunch of photos of the same person pasted on the wall over there. Huh?
Oh,
Whoa,
Jesus.
now. Hold on. These photos. They're all of Fumachika Nejima. Gross. Really? I can't think of it. He was in the paper a lot back in the day. Oh, there's even more pasted up there. Up over here. These are all cutouts from newspapers and magazines about the Nejima murders. Get it. Why the weirdo shrine? Let's keep looking around. So is there something that you wanted to? I just kind of like charged ahead with the story, but is there
no. Please do. No, I'm thinking.
Okay.
I'm trying to think about where she could have been, because like we didn't see a whole lot of that area, so like she could have been anywhere in that area.
Right.
There's nothing around to confirm his identity. But by the looks of him, I'd say he's Kankichiro Iwai.
Seen him before.
I heard he had a criminal record, so I assumed he wouldn't have held a respectable occupation. Is this what a curse does to a person? Ma'am, it'd be better to not look so closely.
Well, I mean, it doesn't help that you have the camera basically shoved up the back of his head.
Amazing.
Oh, you're not gonna find that suspicious at all, Suguru. Fucking Susumi.
Well, is what it is.
Just move from left to right here.
There are books scattered everywhere. I wonder what they're about. Many of them are written in a foreign language. It'll be a pain to look through all of these. Let's save them for later and continue looking around.
Fair enough.
Sliding door leads to the kitchen. It barely fits the frame.
Lord.
It's off-putting to look at, but I can't help but wonder what in the world this is.
They're magic runes. They're used in Western black magic rituals. Most of the time, they're useless imitations, though. I wouldn't get too excited about it.
Oh my. Who knew the chief inspector was such an expert on the occult?
I just chanced upon that information. Girl with the spirit sense we mentioned. She's pretty informed on the subject.
Someone was attempting to perform Western black magic in this place. Pretty absurd if you ask me. Of course, the person in question was dead serious about it all.
Western black magic. While magic is often classified as a branch of mysticism, or may variously refer to the likes of witchcraft or astrology, here it refers to Western black magic. In the Middle Ages, the line between science and magic was blurred, with the pursuit of the supernatural considered a legitimate academic discipline. Astrology was regarded akin to astronomy, while alchemy was accepted as a scientific fact and would eventually evolve into what is known as chemistry. This is really funny that we're coming across this section now, because in Persona 3, Reload specifically, there is a teacher which teaches all about the history of magic. And like, it has been super fucking fascinating to me to read the dialogue, because they did their research. They aren't just pulling this shit out of their ass.
Right.
So it's just like a lot of this stuff is just like, oh yeah, I recognize this, or like this connects with what he said. It's really cool playing different games and having the information like cross over like that.
Yeah.
One discipline, however, was considered wicked and shunned accordingly. Black magic, the practice of using magical knowledge to strike a bargain with demons. In contrast to the socially acceptable subjects studied by the intelligentsia, the intelligentsia, black magic was most prolific among the lower classes. It was common people who suffered the most from the ills of the day, war, famine, and sickness, which perhaps led them to seek aid from unholy powers. As heresy, these rituals and spells were nowhere to be found in orthodox modes of teaching, but instead were recorded in tomes of dubious credibility, like grimoires.
Looks like the things spread around here have been like this for a while now. This ritual, or whatever, was something he attempted up to recently. Plenty of the neighbors have mentioned having heard strange mantra-like noises coming from here during the night.
Think Iwai was the one chanting?
Hard to say. Could have been one of the Shiraishis as well. If we look through the books in the back, we might learn whatever it is they were trying to do.
Now we can... Books.
Hmm.
Oh, okay. Fuck you. How about these books?
Nope.
Maybe.
Same books.
The fuck?
They're identical books. Shut up.
Even though this one has a bloody fucking A in it. Whatever.
No, it's fine. They're the same books. It's fine.
Look at these pictures of Fumichiki and Nejima cut out from newspapers and magazines. Whoever put these up was obsessed. I wonder what their intent was.
The Shiraisis are somehow connected to Nejima's case? Perhaps they did this to not forget a grudge or something. Crazy to think Nejima might be involved in all this too.
Do you think he might have anything to do with the body here?
Maybe. The man's already out on parole. He's a curse bearer with the curse stone now. He announced that from sundown today he'll be going on a killing spree. Killing spree? Oh my god.
Killing spree.
Oh dear.
There's an emergency search underway as we speak, but no one's yet managed to get a hold of the bastard.
I was in touch changed ways. That doesn't bode well. Yeah, the truth, the lady here isn't completely unconnected from the Nejima murders either.
You don't say.
That's right. We talked about it last night. 20 years ago, I found the hand in Sumida River that brought the incident to light.
You don't say. You were the kid from back then. You were really brave. You did a great deed.
He's the detective I spoke with. I had no idea. You two have met before. Fancy that.
Connections upon connections.
The connections are being made.
Been worried that Fumichiki made them in.
I can read.
Been worried that Fumichiki and Nejima might bear resentment towards you, ma'am.
You might be right. Unfortunately, that asshole is quite the resentful type.
Oh dear.
That asshole. I wonder who put the idea into his head. And now he's got the one-sided read, too. Threatening to massacre the people of Honjo at sundown.
Seriously?
On top of that, he's been itching to get revenge on me as well. Of all the things, the man's gone and threatened to kill my daughter.
Damn, that's quite the threat. Certainly you can't afford to stay put here.
Fucker wants us to get all antsy. When I finally get to arresting him, it'll be with a cool head.
Not gonna give him the pleasure, huh? Well, if Levi and Fumichiki and Nejima have anything to do with each other, then this room might hold the clue to Nejima's location.
Let's hope so. Well, that was a long fucking tangent from one explanation there. One examination.
The person who put up all these photos must have been obsessed with Nejima. He might have had some relation to Nejima's victims, or perhaps it was the opposite. The opposite? What if it wasn't loathing but admiration? But then...
Little obsession?
With the window and storm shutter closed, no light gets in here at all. It's pitch black. The neighbors mentioned they started to keep the house shut like this not long ago. The shore is really odd. Chief Inspector, do you mind if I take a look inside?
Huh?
I mean, in normal case, the police would be able to touch things, right?
Right. Ario's in here, so let me take a quick look at it. Just clothes in here. Not much variety either. Can't say they were big spenders. Well, I was hoping to find a kind of talisman here, but I guess we're not so lucky.
I see, thank you anyway.
Right? Place is disgusting. Did Michiyo Shiraishi really live here?
The candles and stones with inscriptions placed all over. Are these tools for some ritual?
Hey, don't touch anything here!
Ah, that's right. Considering this a murder scene, we ought to leave everything as it is.
Yeah, that would be really bad if you disrupted the crime scene while, being around cops.
Yeah, it would be really bad if you just, took the entire crime scene with you to present as evidence later.
Yeah, just put the entire crime scene in your pocket so that you could present it into a court of law. That'd be really weird.
Yeah, I don't know who does that. I mean, You know what would be even weirder if you took like one of those old buses from England? You know, like this. And you just like put it in your pocket.
Literally thinking the same thing. Oh my god, same brain cell.
Phoenix Wright is a good series. Or I guess I should say Ace Attorney. Oh man. All this can be used as evidence. If anyone besides forensics toys with it or cause trouble down the road. Anything else? Can we check the books now?
There are books here.
What do you say, Chief? Would you let me look through if I wore glass?
No, it's not like I'm any help with foreign languages. Go ahead.
Thank you. Huh. This seems to be a book on Western black magic. Same runes are written here alongside detailed descriptions of the procedures. I suppose you call these grimoires. It's all a bunch of nonsense if you ask me, though.
Think this EY guy was studying them? Perhaps to perform some sort of ritual.
There are a bunch of handwritten notes beside the grimoires. Whoever it was, they were serious about this. EY doesn't look the type to be into this stuff, but you shouldn't judge a book by its cover. But why would he be studying black magic? According to the materials, this here rune is for the restoration of youth. Perhaps he was trying to become young again. This over here seems to be black magic related to resurrection. Each one of these spells requires a human sacrifice. Talk about dangerous. Resurrection, like the rite. Guess no matter what part of the world, people will turn to the occult for similar reasons.
It's not where I was pointing. What is it?
This looks like a journal. It's probably EY's.
A journal?
He's writing surprisingly thorough.
It's almost as if he was writing a report for someone.
Oh wow, now this is something.
What is it? What did he write?
It's quite defined. Let me give you a summary. So this Kankachiro EY fellow. He's been searching for a spell to restore youth for years. He was into black magic from the start. He believed that if he could learn to successfully perform the spell, he can then use it to earn a fortune. To tell the truth, it seems he was already getting funded after he acquired this grimoire.
You don't say. It's starting to sound kind of familiar.
First, let's find out how he got his hands on the grimoire. Seems that Nejima told him where he could obtain the book when they were both in prison.
What? That's nearly too much of a coincidence.
Likely it's not. It seems like EY took an interest in the Nejima murders after it made the news. He admired him rather passionately. You might even say he worshipped the man.
Worship? Nejima of all people?
This was a time when students were itching to rebel, and one who did something to shake the world was bound to gather admirers. EY had been collecting these photos ever since that time. And since he just so happened to land in prison at the same time as Nejima, he made sure to get in contact.
This is a lot. I mean, even having it all laid out like this. The thought of Nejima being involved with these grimoires is staggering. I don't think we ever had anything pointing to that. What's the connection?
To be honest, it's shocked me too. For years, we've been scratching our heads over the motives behind the Nejima murders.
Yep, it's a mystery to us all from the very start. Whoa now, wait just 1 minute. Do you think... No way, are you saying...
That's right. The murders might have been for a ritual. He was attempting to perform black magic.
I mean, we did get like lore about black magic before this happened, so that seems pretty reasonable.
Right.
Instructions written down for the sacrificial offering match up exactly with the acts carried out by Nejima.
You gotta be kidding me! So that's just the crap he was doing. It was all for black magic?
That's what the evidence suggests. However, Nejima tried to do some type of resurrection ritual, but Eli had different motives. Chief Inspector, you might think this is all stuff fantasy, but that doesn't refute that Nejima and Eli were both acting in earnest.
That shit insane! You're telling me that Nutjob did all this for some hokey-pokey resurrection? Shit, resurrection!
That means there must have been someone Nejima wanted to bring back to life.
Damn, that's it! That has to be it! Fucking hell, it all makes sense now!
What is it?
So, about the Nejima murders. Fucking
Yeah.
so much there's a lot of gravel here.
Yeah,
We're just
well,
switching,
I mean,
switching between fucking Michael Jackson and the lowest part of my voice range.
it's basically. So
Yeah, what we're taking
yeah, that's a lot.
What are your thoughts there, Chris? What's going on in your head?
That's a lot. that's what's going through my head. That's a lot.
Yeah, like everything that we've been learning up to this point, it's now coming to a fucking crossroads here.
Mm.
There's some information that's been kept from the public.
Go on.
We broke into his house and arrested him. We also found a baby.
Baby.
It was a girl.
Children?
It was a girl, looked to be about 6 months old, but she was covered in filth. Looked so weak and sickly. Called the medics right away. If we were a second later, I'm sure the girl would have died.
So Nejima was the father.
Told us he found her under a bridge.
Found her? So she was abandoned? I heard of parents threatening to leave their child under a bridge as a threat, but to think it really happened.
To a fucking infant?
Like that? Like, okay, not saying that it's okay, but like
Right.
realistically, in stories like this, that would be like that's something you would probably see for maybe like a toddler or preteen.
Mm-hmm.
But to a baby?
Yeah, like to a, like, not even a year old?
I suppose there are
That's fucked.
those cases with the dead newborns found stuffed in coin lockers, so it's not without precedent.
There are? That's fucked.
Oh, yeah.
That's really fucked.
Whatever the case, we never found out the truth. But there's one rumor from back then I could never get out of my mind. It's starting to sound more
likely now.
but I'm sure this isn't the first time you've heard of it. Made me believe Nejima was guilty of more crimes than what got him convicted. Back then, a lot of girls went missing.
Yeah, I remember all that.
Among the high school girls that might have been murdered, or maybe I should say sacrificed, was a girl who was pregnant.
Goodness. It's horrific.
Killed her. And dismembered her body. We thought maybe the baby we found is what he pulled out from inside her. Don't misunderstand me. This is all speculation on top of more speculation here. But
That's still really fucked.
yeah. But I, for one, never believed that man would just take a baby he found under a bridge. This is a very prime example of writing that usually gets like very babied when released in the Western countries there. Like, this type of writing is not super uncommon in Japan, but usually when it hits the Americas, for example, it's usually like fluffed up a little bit. It's not so like direct. So the fact that they were able to get it passed, and this is like, like obviously we've seen misspellings and whatnot, but like it's a very, very good translation of what we're dealing with here. And that's part of the reason why I said that the emotionally like the more emotionally sensitive of people might find this section a little hard is because they don't cover any, they don't sugarcoat anything here. And I appreciate it. Like, obviously it's sickening, but it's still good writing at the end of the day.
Yeah, for sure.
I'm feeling sick. Stay strong, ma'am. I know this is hard to hear.
Like I said, I don't take that to be the full truth. We were running on speculation back then. Now that this whole resurrection magic has come into play, consider the possibility it was his child. And that maybe he was trying to revive whoever the mother might have been. It's just a theory, but my life would be a tad easier if it were true.
That's an interesting thought. If there's anyone nature would want to resurrect, a deceased wife is as good as a guess as any. The fact that he obtained a curse stone suggests he has an interest in the Red of Resurrection.
Damn, you're right. And here I was thinking that he was only after the curse's power to massacre.
Chief Inspector,
Yeah?
what happened to the child?
Without a birth registration on file, best we could do was find the girl some suitable foster parents. We decided to keep the circumstances secret for the sake of the child's future.
I'm glad she was taken care of. I mean to derail the conversation, but there's still more written in Levi's journal.
Yeah, as you said before, this is a lot. Like, this is when they start to really delve deep into the motivations behind the scenes here.
Yeah.
We knew Levi had managed to obtain the grimoire thanks to the advice he got from his idol Nejima while in prison. After conducting research and gathering more information, he determined he had a chance to get rich quick.
Right. And they thought he could make some money if he could successfully use rejuvenation magic.
Correct. It turns out someone gave him the idea. And get this. It was the one and only queen and chairman of Hiyaku Soaps herself, Natsue Yamamori.
Uh-huh.
Of course it's fucking her.
Mm-hmm. The Witch of Hiyaku.
Mm-hmm.
Wait, the chairwoman of Hiyaku Soaps?
So that's where this leads. Here, let me read what he wrote. The Queen of Hiyaku has a strange fear of growing old. Her fear of death is even worse, and if she does die, she wishes to be revived, and she will spend whatever it takes to preserve her beauty. Magic, rituals, and rites. She'll use whatever means necessary. Her tenacity is unbelievable. He was apparently investing money into any research on resurrection, the restoration of youth, and the like.
So she would even throw her money at the occult. Places green will take you. Well then, that brings us to
Vicky Araishi. She presumably funded his research into the rise of resurrection.
Hideki Araishi. He presumably funded his research into the Rite of Resurrection as well.
That's where it all points to. I wouldn't be surprised if the Witch of Yaku pounced at the rumors of the Rite of Resurrection.
Starting to sound likely. Might also be why she's spreading the rumor about having godly power. Read the name, that's reading the thing. What happens when it's 100% Rob?
it definitely happens. Sometimes, who knows?
It might also be why she's spreading the rumor about having godly powers. It's a convenient cover for her for if she becomes young again.
Godly powers? What's that about?
You can ignore that. Either way, I think Levi took the payments he was getting for his research to seduce a young family into taking him in to keep a low profile. The Shiraishi family, Michiyo and her mother, Toshiko, were just as unlucky marks. And this is where you get involved. Are you feeling steady, Bam? Huh? It has something to do with me.
But now the pieces are starting to fall into place, and the connections are starting to be revealed there.
So,
Can you figure out what the connection is with her?
with Haraway and the witch?
No, with Haraway and this whole scenario.
Oh,
Which-
and this whole thing.
The witch is just one piece of it. We're talking, I guess, specifically Haraway and the Shiraishi family, specifically when EY joined.
I don't know.
No. That's very fair. There's been a lot of information. Are you
Yeah.
absorbing it okay? Do you need like...
I'm attempting to. There was a lot that was happening, to be fair.
Is there something that's not clicking? Before we go on, before we get more information thrown at us here.
Well, first of all, I need more water. So I'm gonna go do that
All right.
real quick. All right, so can you open up the text log real quick?
What do you want to say?
There might have been a part where I zoned out because I don't
Okay.
remember seeing the stuff about the
payments and shit. Where's Haraway coming? I'm not sure.
Well, EY and Nejima were talking about black magic,
Yes.
and they mentioned that each of these spells required a human sacrifice. So EY,
Oh.
yeah, there you go.
Okay. I see now. Are you saying that?
No, you can't mean. You realize then, perhaps. Oh no. Hold on. Don't know where this is going. I don't know where this is going.
Wouldn't it be EY? Well, EY's child or Toshiko Shiraishi's child? Well, 'cause you know when Michiyo's are alive. So would it be EY's child? Living sacrifice.
Does that pique your interest there?
I'm gonna stick with EY's child. Oh. What? Oh.
Yeah.
His child was a child. His child was a child. No matter where he child.
Let's just break the tension of this entire thing.
Oh fuck.
Oh man.
I didn't. Okay, I was not expecting a fucking 3-part answer. That threw me the hell off.
Kichiro, his child was a child. What the? Man, please calm down. That wasn't it.
Wow.
Oh my god, that's both fucking 3-part answers that we just. Oh god, I love that. What?
Well, the EY's child was sacrificed, right? Like,
Man,
I mean, I
please-
thought it was her child, but no. If it's related to the other families, then like, someone was a sacrifice.
wasn't it? Oh, was I mistaken?
Yeah, well, yeah. No, his child wasn't a child, honestly. So,
Then what do you mean?
oh my god.
The correct building was that. You were close, actually. Kichiro EY's living sacrifice was a child.
Oh, it was backwards.
It was backwards. Man, please calm down. EY moved in with the Shiraishi spread his magic. He needed a sacrifice to perform his youth restoration spell, but it meant extracting life force from someone young.
The phrasing is a little.
Back to the piano. That was funny though. That's getting clipped.
Yeah.
That's getting fucking clipped.
His child was a child. So, it was EY. This man. EY worshipped Nejima, so he must have also despised Nejima's attractors. Not to mention he was captured and sent to jail once before. Surely he had a bone to pick with the police. But when he realized he had a chance to
both avenge Nejima, embarrass the police, and acquire a living sacrifice at the same time.
Fuck! You got it! Levi kidnapped Haruhi Shigemu's son and managed to score 3 birds with 1 stone!
Ooh.
You're telling me that the horrible man never had the intention of returning my child? I thought there might have been a reason why the kidnapper seemed to be mocking the police. He never wanted money. His aim was to humiliate the force. It all makes sense. He must have used Michiyo to lower your boy's defenses, and then kidnapped him on his way back home. This man... Suzie!
Man, please calm down. I understand, but you must remember to breathe.
You don't understand! You have absolutely no idea what I'm going through! This isn't a joke! I wouldn't expect the police to understand. You would never understand! They make sacrifices! What a stupid, stupid idea for a stupid little man! Okay, man, let's just take a moment to breathe. Why don't we go get some fresh air? I can't believe this. This is... Chief, I think it's best we take our leave. But before we go, there's one more important piece of information noted in that journal.
No?
Of course, there's one more.
Levi got in contact with Nejima last year after Nejima was released on parole. Provided him with accommodation and financial support.
Is that so?
He managed to find a hideout for Nejima to stay in. If anything, rather than use his money to support the Shiraishis, it seems most went to Nejima instead. If Nejima's looking around anywhere at the moment, it's probably in that hideout.
Did he write where it is?
Unfortunately, no. Not that I can tell. But it seems Michiyo knew where it was. She never met with Nejima in person, but she was made to go in and clean up, among other things.
What good is that information? The girl's already dead. Wait, no, she's alive.
That's right, Michiyo Shiraishi is alive. If you can find her and get her to talk, you can get her to spill the beans on his hideout.
Investigate her. I'm asking you.
I should be going. The lady's not well.
Well then.
Kichiro once made a living by practicing advertisements in magazines to sell phony magic items and good luck charms. He held a nostalgic yearning for the post-war era when things and people were simple, and has nothing but negative things to say about the rapidly developing ostentatious world of late. Radical in his belief that it would be better to tear down society and start over again, Kenkichiro was discontent with his life spent poking around in society's cesspools to make a few coins. When the Nejima murders were widely reported in the media, it had a great impact on Kenkichiro, as he witnessed how a single act by a single man could cause a major rift in society. Perceiving Fumichika Nejima as a great hero, he began collecting every piece of information he could find on the man. Kenkichiro was later arrested for his illegal business practice, and a chance meeting with Fumichika during his incarceration solidified his idolization. He was captivated by Fumichika's talk of black magic, and, following his release, acquired the grimoire Fumichika had hidden away. As for Toshiko Shiraishi, Kenkichiro set his sights on her after encountering her at a part-time job. When he learned that the Shiraishi family was in financial trouble and could not afford to send Michiyo to college, he turned on the charm and took advantage of their weakness by offering them money. He revealed his true colors, however, after moving with the family, and used his violence and money to keep Toshiko and Michiyo under his thumb. All the while, his belief in black magic deepened, and he found a sponsor in the Hihaku Corporation. Ichiro forced the Shiraishi family to perform various rituals, with any attempts to resist being met with merciless beatings. The mother and daughter were helpless to resist.
Hiyaku offered Kankichiro great sums to intensify his work with black magic. He set his mind to sacrificing a child in order to perform a youth restoration spell. For this purpose, he chose Shuichi Shigema, the son of Haruo Shigema, against whom Fumichika held a grudge. He attempted to enlist Michiyo so as not to alarm the boy, and when she resisted, beat her mother 20 times.
Ugh.
With Michiyo's assistance, Kenkichiro kidnapped Shuichi and locked him up in the Shiraishi household, and told the young man and courageous boy that he killed Michiyo if he tried to run. While his actions were motivated by a personal grudge against the police, it was first and foremost an attempt to create a societal uproar and break down public order. So Kenkichiro painted the crime as a regular kidnapping, demanding a ransom from the family. However, because of an embargo on the press, the kidnapping did not cause a public outcry akin to that of the Nejima murders. Infuriated, Kankichiro had Toshiko perform the sacrifice ritual by threatening to kill Michiyo if she refused. Toshiko killed Shuichi in his sleep, but the spell failed, for which Kankichiro blamed her, warning Michiyo...
Well, that's not her fucking fault.
Yeah, but he was so fucking delusional at that point.
Jeez.
Warning Michiyo to keep silent about the murder to avoid incriminating her mother, Kenkichiro dumped the boy's body into a nearby river. Tiny corpse was found a week later in the Sumida River after floating through several canals in Honjo. Having drifted for days in the polluted waters, little evidence remained. Though Kenkichiro performed no further sacrifices, his devotion to black magic only increased. Toshiko and Michiyo spent their days consumed by guilt, forced to continue serving Kenkichiro until the day they...
Yeah, but that little thing about Michiyo not actually being dead is going to throw a wrench into the Yako side, for sure.
Uh-huh. So that is the full explanation on everything that was happening with Michiyo and Shuichi and Nejima. Like, this is a major fucking part which connects so many of these storylines together.
Mm.
And it also explains why Michiyo said nothing to anybody, including Yako. Like, I'm just going to be plain here. If she hadn't gotten into that accident, as we assume it is right now, I don't know if she would have been actually alive regardless. I feel like this would have been the end result. Like, her death would have been the end result. Just in a different manner. Because how the fuck do you live with that?
Yeah.
The beatings, the threats, taking part in black magic rituals, and killing children?
Yeah, that's a lot.
Yeah.
That's a lot of fucked.
Very dizzy.
You did do a lot of reading, to be fair. Area was just outside the whole fucking time, so
Yeah.
like it
was all me. But it was, I mean, okay. I'm gonna be a little selfish and break the fourth wall for a second there. That was very good practice for emotional reading there.
just also spreading between multiple different characters.
Yep. Oof. And back to still me. Are you feeling better now that we got some fresh air, ma'am? Fine. Only finding out who the kidnapper was really made me lose my wits.
A little bit, huh?
Just a bit. I managed to solve the kidnapping case by pure luck here. You're right. But Richter, I feel grateful towards Michiyo. Yeah, she killed the kidnapper. There's that too. But it's for something else. Michiyo is the one killing all these people.
Then she must have acquired quite a sizable amount by now. Soul dregs, I mean. Hey, Victor. Whether the kidnapper's dead or alive doesn't mean a thing. Revenge won't bring my boy back. If Benjamin is planning to cause a massacre to collect soul dregs, then all the better.
Are you gonna try to steal it from him?
I won't give up on resurrection.
Not if I get it first!
So, counting on you.
The player!
So she's gone even further.
Oh,
off
now
the
she's
deep end.
she is like determined.
Yeah. All right. Let me get a quick sip here, because my major role in these readings isn't done yet.
Seaman!
Seaman.
It's semen.
Seaman. The Rite of Resurrection is the inception of the whole affair. But Yako and Mio decide to confront the man responsible for spreading rumors of it in the first place, Deki Araishi. They find him at his frequent stomping grounds, the Kikyo Cafe. Now, before we go any further, everything is solidified in your head. You kind of get a general idea of what's going on that side now. Those answers that you were looking for.
Yeah, like, I mean, yeah, it's very fucked.
Yeah. Just making sure. Because again, this is where things start to get like very information heavy.
Hooray!
Bird.
Man, I wonder where the sticker is. I never would have been able to find it.
You know, normally you'd be breaking school rules by setting foot in the cafe. I'll be in hot water if you lied about having permission from the police. Remember that.
We know. It'll be okay. This is unnerving with the fucking ticking clock in the background.
So, what did you want to ask me?
Those lips you... What did you want to... Wait. Where are you looking?
That's you.
Alright, yeah, I'm the main character. A cafe. I've never been to one before. How exciting. It's pretty smelly inside because of the cigarette smoke, but... Ha!
What?
That second one.
Oh yeah.
That's actually very helpful to have.
Yeah. I'm not going to read it because this is just going over information that we are.
Yeah. It's just an overview, which is nice to have.
Yeah. I'm not going to read it out loud. I just want to skim just to make sure that we've gone over all the information here. River. Yeah, okay. Korokikyo Cafe. Coffee shop on South Waragasui Street. Korokikyo Cafe's convenient location has made it a favorite of businessmen in the neighborhood. Although formerly a relaxing location where classical and jazz music were played, the cafe has begun incorporating some pop songs into its playlist at the request of customers. The most popular menu item is a pilaf served with black coffee, although cream soda topped with a large scoop of ice cream is also a popular choice. Yeah, ice cream
Root
and soda.
beer float.
Yeah. Love that.
I've started getting into cream soda lately. So
Oh, because of that soda that you had the other day.
yeah, but also just the taste of it in general. Because like I've never been the hugest fan of like orange creamsicle. For some reason, like those flavors don't really mesh super well to me. But like I love them separately. Like I love orange soda, and I love. I'm starting to really love cream soda. But the combination of them isn't really like my big favorite. Like I don't hate it, but it's not like phenomenal to me.
Maybe after a while you'll try it again. After you've had a little bit more experience with cream sodas.
Maybe.
And then the next time that we go to a state fair, you can get one while I get my root beer, and Pooja can drink half of it.
hey, listen. Root beer's still good.
Oh, I know.
That cup has gone to good use after.
I'm glad.
2 years.
We need to go to a state fair again. That was fun. Again, times are changing. We'll have more opportunities. Fashionable cafes featuring jazz and live performances were in vogue until the mid-Showa era, when the number of cafes offering a carefully brewed cup of coffee in a relaxing atmosphere began to increase. Many of these locations have also have public telephones, making them convenient meeting places. However, they also developed a reputation as hangout spots for delinquents, leading to a large number of schools to forbid their students from patronizing them. Yes.
Yes, patronizing them.
Patronizing. In recent years, table arcade games have become a big hit, affording cafes installing them a steady stream of customers. Okay, so it is still more of a cafe, but like cafes were seen as like either for adults or juveniles.
Yeah. We don't want those kids living, going around with those delinquents. Whoa.
Where's Akira? That counter seems suspiciously empty. Bird number 8. Sparrowing Sparrow Bro. Or sparring.
Sparrow Bros.
Sparring.
Yes, sparring Sparrow Bros. Red, blue, and yellow.
Oh my god.
Round.
You're right there. You're looking kind of tired there.
Or just like in the not give a shit mood.
I also appreciate that like he's the only thing in focus, that and the sticker. Like everything else, like that little blurred out of focus. That fucking face. Anyway. Echo, if you would.
Right. Wanted to ask you about this.
Oh my, a curse stone. Nakome mask, that must mean the Fool's Procession. You two were at the school last night. Damn, they're of all places. Yoko, you're one of them. You're a curse bearer.
Please calm down, Mr. Araishi. Your reaction is too intense. It's kind of scaring me.
Sorry about that. I'm afraid I've got ahead of myself. What is it you wanted to know about your curse stone? How would we get the information out of him?
Probably flatter him. I don't think intimidation is gonna work.
Grab him by the fucking collar. Tell me about it!
Tell me! Where is she?
Where's who?
I don't know! That's just what people say when they intimidate someone!
Why are you yelling at me?
It's just a brilliant teacher like you must know an awful lot about these curse stones.
Well, it's true that I'm likely the person most well-versed in matter.
Oh my god. You're the only one we can count on, Mr. Araishi. Won't you help us, please?
Oh, am I now? In that case, there's no harm hearing what you have to ask. What is this
Thank
fucking
you.
Baroque music going on right now?
This is the flattering music. The music you use to flatter someone.
Oh god,
You're so pretty!
my throat is fucking destroyed from the last scene. I can't get up there right now.
Why is everything with the Red Resurrection and 7 Mysteries Curse Stones happening now?
Oh, taking an interest now that you've received one of the curses, have you? You sound like a researcher, starting your questioning with subject origins.
Mr. Araishi, you're not the only one who triggered the curse, are you?
Not the only. Good lord.
You aren't the one who triggered the curse, are you?
No, I'm afraid I had nothing to do with that. Rather, I wasn't even attempting to do so in the first place. Completing the rite itself has nothing to do with my research. Then, do you know of the ancient Onmyojo ritual known as the Feast of Shadows? What is that? Something from the occult? Mr. Kurosuzu! I'm a girl.
Mr. Anderson.
I'm a girl. Oh, you are?
Oh, my apologies.
Miss Kurosuzu, you look like the type to be interested in those things, but it is outside of my field of expertise. In that case, why do you think the rite and curse have appeared now? I believe this is the intentional work of someone. It's certainly not something that would happen by accident. Why is it you want to know?
Well,
You might not tell us anything else if you say that we're trying to stop the curse. We need to make something up.
right.
Make something up.
Make something up.
Well, you see, we just have such intellectual curiosity, and I think it can really help your research.
To be fair, you have to have a really high IQ to understand the ins and outs of curse stones.
I see. Now that you mention it.
Why are you sweating?
Seems like he's reluctant to answer.
And how about...
Did we act disappointed?
Is that what you want to do?
I'm asking myself.
Oh, okay, I see.
Because I don't know if he wants to delve into his research unless we act disappointed. Then maybe he'll like give in because we're still kind of on this bit.
Right.
So let's act disappointed.
we figured you would know since you're so smart. How disappointing.
How dare you? You make it sound like I'm stupid. No, excuse me. You make it sound like I'm stupid.
Well, based on that line reading, I feel like you kind of are.
Wait, what? Oh, God. Another translation. Oh, God. Can I get a redo on that?
Don't blame me. Blame the writers for missing that one S.
Can I get
It's not my fault.
Can I get a reread on that line? That's not fair.
It makes it sound like I'm stupid.
You make it sound like I'm stupid. You couldn't be more wrong.
Do you realize how devoted I am to this research? Allow me to first What the fuck? Elucidate? What? Elucidate. Okay.
Yeah, elucidate.
We're not pulling out the fucking $10 vocabulary here. Allow me to first elucidate you regarding the author of the Record of Fates. A special privilege, I might add, since I have yet to publish this in a paper.
Yeah. Okay.
The Record of Fates was written 200 years ago in the latter half of the Edo period. It was written by a skilled but little-known onmyoji called Seimin Suzie.
He said semen.
I said Seimin. Suchi. God damn it. Seimin Suchi Mikado. It's important stuff. There's gonna be a quiz on this.
Yeah, evidently.
If nothing else, remember this. Some guy outside of your television set might ask you to remember this. Seimin Choo Mikado.
Choo. Cool.
Seimin Suchi Mikado. I've never heard of him. I'm sure you haven't. He was born in a famed onmyoji family, but split away to practice forbidden arts in secret. He used whatever name was most convenient for the situation, so his real name barely exists in records. Or so is written in the Record of Fates. Huh. As brilliant as Seimin was, he was also an eccentric. He delved into researching the Rite of Resurrection, a legendary forbidden ritual that had never been completed. However, by involving himself with this forbidden ritual, he was expelled from his family and eventually found himself in Honjo in Edo. The Record of Fates are the writings of Seimin recorded on the road to Edo. I see. So he wrote how to perform the rite itself. Rite of Resurrection makes use of Abe no Seimin. No, Abe no Seimei's specialty, the Taizan Fukin ritual, a means of communicating with the afterlife.
Oh yeah, we got that fucking ritual going on here.
God damn it!
Oh yeah, the Taizan fucking ritual.
The Taizan fucking ritual. Means of communicating with the afterlife.
We're mature adults.
Oh god. No, first we got Seaman doing a ritual called the Taizan fucking ritual.
We have the seaman doing the fucking ritual. We are adults.
It uses spirit dregs to replicate the soul of the dead spirit that has been called. Oh wow, I never knew something like that really existed. Thus, it is thought the only ones who can use it are the ones with the ability to turn human souls into soul dregs in the first place. So the Rite of Resurrection calls for that ritual to be performed in advance. Then, when soul dregs are gathered and infused with the wish of whoever is performing the ritual, it can be completed. The content's written in the Record of Fates, and there.
There's no more?
Oh, it's also me.
What about the 7 mysteries of the curse stones?
Yeah, you did the thing. There's nothing written about them in the Record of Fates. The curse stones are separate from the Rite of Resurrection. The curse is one used to enable one who is unable to perform such rituals to be able to use the rite.
Huh. That is similar to what Mio said, actually.
Onmyoji and the Rite of Resurrection. An officially appointed government position with the Bureau of Onmyo in medieval Japan, Onmyoji were tasked with performing divinations and rituals. They would employ the Chinese philosophies of yin and yang and wuxing. I know that one. The 5 elements. To compose astronomical charts and almanacs. High-ranking practitioners used a variety of mystical arts, including ones that brought natural disasters and curses. Onmyoji were also tasked with exercising demons through the use of Shikigami. Excuse me. Onmyoji thrived during the Heian period, in part due to the work of the famous Onmyoji and later founder of the Tsuchi Mikado clan, Abe no Seimei. However, Onmyoji began to gradually decline in number after samurai gained control of Japan. At the same time, many of their miraculous arts were lost along with the development of civilization. Although the services of Onmyoji were typically reserved for the upper class, there were a number of shimonji, or hidden Onmyoji, who worked for the common folk.
Oh
my god. According to the Record of Fates, this mysterious ritual was devised by the gifted Onmyoji Abe no Seimei. It converts the souls of the dead bound for the underworld with soul dregs, collected as sacrifices through the Taizen fucking ritual. This secret art of converting souls to soul dregs is out of reach to all but the most skilled practitioners. With the hammer. Ugh. So much reading.
How are the 7 mysteries related to the rite? Does it have anything to do with the fucking ritual?
Excuse me, Mr. Araishi? What is it, Miss Korosuzu? I published a theory before the incident took place. It said that the rite of resurrection and origin of the 7 mysteries of Honjo are related somehow. What proof did you have of that? You really know your stuff. But about that. That was a somewhat sensationalized piece written for occult magazines. Oh, really? Just nonsense then? Not exactly. Rather, it's not a complete fabrication. There is a lot of basis. And that is... Well... I suppose there's no harm. Then a couple of students so passionate about this topic.
Thank you!
I suppose this is something I discovered from referencing numerous texts unrelated to the Record of Fates. It was just after Seimin arrived in Honjo. There are records of a conflict over a ritual used to resurrect the dead in Honjo. Conflict over resurrecting the dead? I don't know the details. The man enticed the public with claims of a spell that could resurrect the dead, causing a conflict that ended tragically with 9 dead. That is the only remaining reference. I'm sure you picked up on that. 9 people fighting over a resurrection ritual. I call this tragedy the Honjo incident, and it has long been a subject of my research.
The one incident in Honjo.
You know, the Honjo incident.
The one incident that's in Honjo currently. Okay.
And I suspected that this Honjo incident might be the very origin of the 7 mysteries of Honjo. Stop talking! So what you're saying is, the resurrection ritual at the root of the Honjo incident is Seimin's rite of resurrection. Yes, that is how the Record of Fates ties everything together. Put it in chronological order. First, Seimin brought the rite of resurrection to Edo. We can assume by this point Seimin was likely using a different name. In Honjo, 9 people fought to the death over this rite, the Honjo incident. After that, the incident was covered up by an interested party, preventing it from being recorded in history fully. Eventually, it was passed down in incomplete pieces, becoming known as the Seven Mysteries of Honjo. That's more or less the course of events. During the Edo period, a chain of events that occurred around a certain resurrection spell became the basis for the Seven Mysteries of Honjo.
I can't even read that one perfectly.
The Seven Mysteries of Honjo.
It's the Seven Mysteries of Honjo. Despicable. Ugh.
The fucking combination of Grey Leno and Donald
Daffy
Duck.
No, Donald would just be like that would just be it.
Yeah.
The whole thing.
So that's how they're connected. And if I'm getting this right, the seven mysteries were basically required to gather the soul dregs necessary for the rite.
And there's more.
But wait, there's more.
Billy Mays!
Hi, Billy Mays here for Rite of Resurrection. If you have someone you want to bring back to life, then I've got the right thing for you.
Rest in peace, Billy Mays.
Yeah. I just listened to a YouTube poop of his stuff, and they're still great to this day. And God, it's been so long since his passing.
Yeah. With this most recent occurrence of the curse, I've become even more confident in my theory.
You are?
Yes, and the reason for it being resentful memories of the seven mysteries etched into those who received the curse stones.
Resentful memories?
Yako, if you really are a curse bearer, then when you obtained your curse stone, you would have had the resentful memory imprinted into your mind.
Oh, I did.
Exactly. Those memories are what happened in the final moments of the 9 who died in the Honjo incident. Broadly speaking, they involved dying while bearing some kind of deep resentment. The 9 victims became the 9 curse echoes, which over time came to be spoken of as the 7 mysteries. Thus,
Okay, hold on though. So they all died trying to perform the rite.
Yep.
The fuck with the little girl then for the Whispering Canal? She didn't die because she was trying to perform the rite. She died because she tried to find her parents and drowned.
Memories are what happened in the final moments of the 9 who died during the Honjo incident.
Like the resentful memory for the Whispering Canal doesn't relate to that though.
When her father disappeared, Turkey's mother went out to look for him. Could it be that she maybe thought they were dead and wanted them to come back? Because it does say, one day her father disappeared, Toki's mother went to look for him and never came back either. And to a little girl, I could potentially see the fact that she may have thought they were dead. Yeah, that one's a little bit of a stretch.
Yeah. At least that one's like the number one thing that came to my mind as like a little bit of a stretch for like how people died, because most of the other ones you could argue like the one with the ringing bell, I forget which one that one was.
That's the Haunting Clappers. Wait, no, the ringing bell? No, that's the Fool's Procession.
Fool's Procession, yeah. Like that one makes sense.
Haunting Clappers also makes sense.
Mm-hmm.
Evergreen Beach. Makes sense. Kind of. Actually, no. The Evergreen Beach is also, like, a bit of a stretch. Because... Okay, hold on. What am I doing? I can just... Fucking files here.
Yeah.
What am I looking for here? Honjo incident. There we
The
go.
Honjo incident.
But that doesn't fucking help.
No, he was just talking about it.
And people fighting over a resurrection ritual.
Yeah, and those 9 dead are related to the 9 the 9 things we have. So, or that we know of anyway. Unless the Whispering Canal is like out of that, like just a separate thing. Yeah, those memories are to happen to the final moments of the 9 who died in the Honjo incident, and those memories are in the curse stones.
Right. 9 victims can... Okay. Well, there's also the fact that this is just theorized. This is his...
True.
Because he hasn't heard any of the... Maybe he heard the resentful memory of the Evergreen Beach. Because that's what happened. That's why he traded his curse stone away.
Mm-hmm.
He hasn't heard anything else. So this is still just a hypothesis at this point.
Mm.
Yeah, because to us who know a lot more, that doesn't make sense.
Mm.
Once again, you just saying the Whispering Canal immediately just breaks that entire line of logic. Even the Evergreen Beach is like a little bit of a stretch because that has nothing to do with, like, you know, these people weren't actively fighting for the right to the right. Like, they were all just doing their own thing.
They just kind of died from happenstance in one way or another.
Yeah, like this, like, yeah, like that, like this one was about trying to get revenge.
Mm-hmm.
One side, we don't know about that one yet. But Washing Mansion. This one was about somebody who got cursed and just like died on the doorstep of some people. Evergreen Beach. It was about someone who they thought was sentenced to death by hanging. Like, there was no mention of the fact that any of them wanted to resurrect somebody. Unless we're made to assume that that was just happening in the background. No, that just doesn't hold water. Thus, gathering the resentful memories granted by the present curses and connecting them together will reveal once and for all what happened during the Honjo incidents. Unless this was... Oh, go ahead.
I said the line.
Oh, yeah. Unless this was all part of, like, one big fucking conspiracy. Like, there was a mastermind pulling the strings then, as there was a mastermind pulling the strings now. That's why you must tell me all about the resentful memory of your fool's procession, Yako.
Yo, should I?
Yeah. I think it's okay. We need all the information we can get.
Okay, Mr. Reishi. I'll tell you about the memory of the fool's procession.
Excellent.
Good. So basically, it's about a woman who died falling from a Yagura tower at a festival.
Interesting. Not that one, then.
Not that one. What do you mean?
Among the... That's not my line. I saw the orange and I thought it was fucking...
That's fair. Among the 9 victims of the Honjo incident, that is to say, the 9 curse echoes, one of them is Seaman himself, or so I suspect.
Huh? Seaman was one of the victims of the Honjo incident too? Meaning an Onmyoji as powerful as him also became a curse echo?
Right. It would make sense that the curse stone tied to a curse echo like that would be special.
The power of a curse stone is different based on the curse echo? Meow! Maybe with Seaman's curse echo we could...
Yes, we may be able to settle this whole situation.
Huh? Hey! What are you two obviously whispering about and not just screaming
What are you
to each
obviously talking about in my vicinity that I can hear you with no whispering about? Oh, nothing, sorry! Now get Mike Wazowski by the text box. Mr. Araishi, how many of the resentful memories have you gathered so far?
One from his curse stone, the ever-burning lantern, one from Evergreen Beach, and then the one that we just told now from the Fool's Procession. I have learned a number of them. The Evergreen Beach, the Foot Washing Mansion, the Ever-burning lantern, and oh, that's right. That's right.
Yeah, because he
They
knows
told them
about
both.
the fucking nerd.
Well, it's because we took the Foot Washing Mansion first before we ran into Araishi, so we told them 2. Yeah. Now the Fool's Procession makes 4. One of those, the most important, are the Foot Washing Mansion and the Evergreen Beach.
What are they about?
First, the Foot Washing Mansion. Onmyoji appears distinctly in this one.
Really?
But not Seaman, I'm afraid. A female Onmyoji who sought the right of resurrection due to her obsession with her personal appearance. Her legs, which she had always taken pride in, were stricken with corruption after she was defeated by Seaman. So there is there's the other part of that story with the Foot Washing Mansion. The one who cursed her was Seaman himself. The curse echo is notable for being particularly easy to fulfill the requirements necessary to use the curse. The detective did well to escape this one. Yeah, it totally knew what to do. It was just luck. Didn't shut off the voice volume. Anyway.
So a female Onmyoji and rival of Seaman was involved in the Honjo incident. That certainly is interesting.
Next, the Evergreen Beach. The curse echo is from a craftsman of Netsuke carvings named Jinkichi, who was hanged for spreading baseless rumors. He apparently spoke of something that granted the ability to bring back the dead.
The right of resurrection!
Precisely. This man Jinkichi must have been in contact with Seaman. If I could just collect all of their memories, everything will be revealed, and the truth of the 7 mysteries will be mine. That is the knowledge I desire.
Meaning you need to gather as much information as you can from the curse bearers.
Precisely. I have an agreement to exchange information with those detectives. They might not even find other curse bearers, so I must take measures of my own.
Well, it's the trigger. Also, it really looked like Mio had a super long nose for a second there.
Another thing.
Yes?
You never really finished about what the trigger for all this was.
Well, I don't know.
Really?
Liar.
You're not hiding something from us, are you?
Fucking liar. You would know how to trigger your own curse, Echo.
No. The trigger for the Feast of Shadows. This whole thing to begin with.
Well, you still look sus.
has something to do with how you obtain the Record of Fates, right? How did you really get a hold of the Record of Fates? To tell you the truth, we're in a race against time. It could be a disaster if we don't hurry.
What are you talking about?
Someone left a warning that at sundown today they would use the curse to kill a lot of people. The one who left that message is the culprit behind the Nejima murders from 20 years ago.
What? Something terrible will happen.
It would allow potentially hundreds of people to become victims of a curse. I'll do anything in my power to stop it. Mr. Araishi, please, tell us everything you know.
I have to go to the bathroom.
I'm sorry, but I truly don't know anything. Truth is, I was given the Record of Fates by a woman.
A woman?
I wonder who it is. Well, her voice sounded like a woman's, but I didn't actually see what she looked like. 1 month ago, while I was investigating at night, I suddenly heard a formless voice.
A woman's voice?
It said, I entrust you with the ancient manuscript, and the rite of resurrection held within its pages. Spread rumors of this ritual as far and wide as you can in the coming month. And before I knew it, an old document had fallen down on my feet.
1 month? What month? She specified the time period.
I was told that if I did that, I could study the manuscript as much as I pleased. I wanted so badly to verify its authenticity, I ended up accepting. I haven't heard anything from the voice since then.
It must have had you spread rumors in order to strengthen the power of the curse. To tie together the curse and the desire to seek out the right. This makes it likely that the owner of the voice is the mastermind behind all this.
Hence, I went public with the Record of Fates. Ihaku and occult magazines immediately jumping at the news was a financial boon for me.
Huh? Ihaku? As in Ihaku soaps?
Right. I mean, no, that's not important. Just some personal business.
Bro. Really bad at this.
Oh, yeah. After that, I waited, trying to predict what would occur in a month's time. That's when the curse began. Those are all the details I have. Very well. I told you this much. I might as well give you one more thing.
Thank you. And what might that be?
About Samon's Record of Fates. There's a sort of continuation to it. Another document called the Record of Fates Yin Scroll.
Oh, of course there's DLC.
Continuation?
Actually, a section written in Samon's own hand was appended to the manuscript. According to which, after the Honjo incident, Samon lamented such a calamity taking place. He apparently wrote an addendum for the event that the tragedy became its own curse. Seems he had an idea that the victims of the Honjo incident would turn into curse echoes and be used to gather soul dregs. It supposedly details how to handle any trouble that occurs as a result of the rite of resurrection.
Really?
Hold on a second. Don't you find that strange?
What's the matter, Miss Sakazaki? You find my information inaccurate?
If Samon died in the Honjo incident, then he couldn't have written that in an addendum.
You really don't get it, do you?
Huh? Am I wrong?
Have you forgotten the ability Samon possessed?
Of course not. He could use the rite of Oh. Are you petting the back of her head with that?
No,
I saw the mouse appear and it was slowly stroking her ponytail.
No, I have the controller rested on my leg just because we're not really going through anything. So my palm accidentally triggered the stick.
Oh. just in the middle, just pet the ponytail.
You're telling me that Seaman used it on himself?
What a cheater! The rite of resurrection can be
I call hacks!
The rite of resurrection can be carried out in advance, so it activates when the soul dregs are gathered together. Then is it not possible that Seaman himself was resurrected by the rite after all of it took place?
But he'd still have to collect the soul dregs needed to use the rite.
Yes, and that's why they died. The eight others besides Seaman.
What? They died in the Honjo incident for their soul dregs? It sounds like it's the same as what's happening now.
That's why I need the resentful memories, to learn the truth.
I get it now.
The issue at hand is that the Yin Scroll and the Record of Fates were supposed to have been passed down as a set. When I received the Record of Fates, the Yin Scroll was gone. Only this information was left. Supposedly, Seaman's blood descendants guarded it as they passed it down across generations. It seems that over their long history, the two documents became separated and the scroll's location lost as the family line branched.
Seaman had descendants. So there's someone out there related to him by blood even now?
Yes. In fact, I've traced their line as far as I could. He wasn't a well-known Onmyoji to begin with, so a detailed family tree does not exist. It seems likely that the use of the manuscripts has been long forgotten, only being passed down out of tradition. And since they aren't even aware of what they have, tracking it down is quite tricky indeed. Wish I could ask whoever that voice belonged to about the Yin Scroll.
I'm sure you do.
So basically, in the Record of Fate's Yin Scroll, Seaman himself wrote about ways to handle the curses in the rite, yes? Yes, that's right. I've been searching for it all this time, but haven't found a single lead. So, if you two find out anything about other resentful memories or Yin Scroll, if you two find out anything about other resentful memories or Yin Scroll, I feel like there should be a the in there. Or the Yin Scroll.
Shrug.
That might be grammatically correct. It's one of those weird roles.
Yeah.
Tell me immediately. You owe me that much for telling you all this, do you not? That's the real extent of everything I know. Here, in your records.
He listed everything he knows.
In Fate's Yin Scroll, it said that Seaman Mikado, author of the Record of Fates, wrote the Yin Scroll because he feared that the descendants of those involved in the Honjo incident might become cursed and used in the collection of soul dregs for the rite of resurrection. The existence of the Yin Scroll was indicated in a postscript added to the Record of Fates, but its whereabouts are currently unknown. It is believed to have been inherited by a descendant of Seaman. Wait. Descendants of those involved in the Honjo incident might become cursed and used in the... Oh, okay. Wait. Are we saying that realistically, everybody that's involved, everybody that's gotten a curse stone, might be a descendant of those original 9? Or it's just
I think that was his fear that would happen. I don't think that's saying that is actually what is happening.
That would be interesting. The manuscript was written by Seaman Mikado, an Onmyoji from the Edo period. He was an extraordinary adept practitioner, but after being banished from his family for researching forbidden arts, he changed his name and moved to Edo.
Yes, I understand. Thank you for your help.
If you bring me some useful information, I'll take it into consideration for your school grades as well.
Bro, this is the empty as fuck diner.
That's in the middle of the day. It's at 12 noon. Everybody's still at
Yeah,
work.
you'd think people would be fucking like some people like would just have lunch there or something.
I guess not.
Empty as fuck cafe.
You learned a lot.
Certainly. So, to sum it up, for those reading at home, there was a tragic incident with people cursing each other over the rite of resurrection in the Edo period as well.
Yeah, Yako, how about you have it a fucking extended talking session now?
No, that would make too much sense. And the Record of Fate's Yin Scroll may have info we want, since it details how to stop the rite. I think that's about it. Yeah, that's all that was mentioned.
That's the real spark.
The past 15 minutes, just like fucking brought down to 2 sentences.
15 minutes? Was it? That was not only 15 minutes. Was it? Oh, might be. I
think
don't know.
so.
Right. If we just find the Yin Scroll, we might be able to learn how to settle the situation.
But even Mr. Araishi didn't have any leads on where it is. How do we start looking for it?
Someone involved in this now must have some connection to it, I think. I have a feeling the mastermind who awakened the curse is involved too.
Right.
Okay.
Well, let's hear about the nearby area. Oh, that reminds me, Mio. You know what's nearby here, don't you?
Hmm? Oh, you mean where Michiyo...
Yeah, where it happened. I was going there every day to leave flowers. But even though they always get cleared away anyways.
I'm sure it must be hard to have been reminded of Michiyo's death all the time.
There was no but in that sentence, I'm realizing now.
Oh, that reminds me. Yako,
Yeah?
when you asked me to do the spirit board 2 days ago, did you come here that day too?
Yeah, left some flowers before going to school. Why?
Did anything seem different that day?
What's this all of a sudden? Well, now that you mention it. That day I was suddenly feeling lightheaded and ended up passing out for a little bit. But I came right away and it felt fine. So I didn't think anything of it.
I see. That's all I was wondering about. Thanks.
Alright.
Interesting. So, about the mastermind.
Whoever's behind that voice gave Mr. Araishi the Record of Fates. It must be the mastermind, don't you think?
Yeah, and he said it sounded like it belonged to a woman.
Woman?
Woman! Whatever it is, I bet they're scary.
You don't sound like the Yaka I know. Let's catch up and make him spill the beans. I thought you'd say something like that.
Really? Guess I'm not really feeling that confident right now.
I understand. I don't know if it's related to that woman behind the voice. I'm also interested in the female Omyoji who was a rival of Seinen.
Oh. I didn't even think about that. Oh. That. Okay. As a reminder to the folks at home, I have not seen the ending of this. So there are still puzzle pieces that I'm putting together in the background as well. That one was a piece of dialogue that I missed the first time. Okay.
So, Mio, what are we going to do next?
Good question. Maybe best to give the information we learned to Inspector Satsumi. We got a pretty good clue from hearing about the Record of Fate's Yin Scroll. Mrs. Satsumi might know more about it.
Should we go back to the school then?
Yeah, that's our point of contact anyway.
Excuse me, you girls over there. Oh, God.
Oh, hi, new girls over there. Whoa! Sorry, I didn't mean to eavesdrop, but something you said caught my attention.
And who might you be?
I'm Yutaro Namigaki. I should probably tell you. I have a curse. Oh my god, he actually said it! Until yesterday, I was a curse bearer. That should clear things up. Unlike my nose.
A curse bearer?
Oh, you don't need to be scared. I've already given up the curse stone of the foot washing. Foot washing mansion.
You know, I don't think I need a curse to kill this son of a bitch.
Yako just takes out a knife.
Oh god. Ah, where did you come up with that? You're a woman, you're not supposed to have weaponry? This is 1980s.
This is also called self-defense, and you're a creep. Get back here! What foot wash?
Yep, nailed it.
Foot washing mansion. So you're the one Inspector Satsumi was talking about.
You already know the inspector. That makes this simple. There's nothing to worry about. Oh! Hey! Hey! You're...
Oh.
Dynamic posing!
in the driver's seat!
Oh fuck, wait, what?
Yes! Wait, what? Just now, was I doing something?
Sorry, Mr. Namigaki, what might be the matter?
Right, I actually wanted to discuss something with you two. Would you come with me if you have a little time?
Discuss something with us?
You were talking about Michiyo Shiraishi, right? It's related to that.
What?
I'm sure you would learn a few things about yourselves.
Jesus Christ. I appreciate you getting into character, but Jesus.
If not now, later is fine. I'll be waiting around Ryugoku Bridge.
Nothing for us to get the wrong way about this, but you mentioned Michiyo. What do we do?
What do we do?
I mean, we have no reason to not trust him if we know, because we know that Suzume has his curse echo.
Right.
Like, what else he's gonna do? And he's not even a good one at that either. So, like, he's not really a threat.
Right. So, you want to talk to him then?
Sure. Reluctantly, I will.
Well, I suppose we may as well hear what it is you have to say.
Glad to hear it. Then, shall we relocate elsewhere?
And that's when Mio and Yako were found in the river, dead.
Good lord.
And so,
God.
So, what did you want to discuss with us?
And so... Let's see. How do I put this?
I'll tell you straight.
I'll tell you straight.
I'll tell you straight. I never actually got out of puberty. Got out of it as if it's a fucking band. I want you two to use your curse stones to bring back Michiyo Shiraishi back from the dead.
Back,
What do you mean you? What do you mean you two?
What?
That's why I was pursuing the rite of resurrection in the first place. Unfortunately, I had to give up my curse stone before I could succeed. But you two are curse bearers with some kind of connection to her. Which means this is the perfect opportunity for me to ask you this. Mio doesn't have a curse echo, though.
Well, I'm sorry this is all so sudden. I still don't understand why you would want this. What exactly is your relationship with Michiyo?
Well, we met briefly once. Good connection.
Yeah, great.
I was so
on the
sad.
street.
I had a whole 3 seconds to stare at her, so I knew her instantly.
That's not creepy.
I was so sad to hear the news of her death the other day.
Right. Well, it'd be great if we could bring Michiyo back. We already decided not to use the Rite of Resurrection.
You what?
Is that so? It seems, however, that we share a goal. I wouldn't mind collecting the soul dregs for you if you gave me your curse stone, you know. We'll have to decline. That's not my line. I'm just so eager to be a creep.
I'd also be talking. You know, I could offer you soul dregs. Nah, I think I'm gonna have to decline on that.
Yeah, he doesn't even know his own fucking plan. It's like, can you give me your soul dregs? Nah, I don't think we'll do that. Oh, but I could use my curse. I don't have that either. This is a really bad time for me to just be speaking my plans out loud in front of you. So I should probably just start slowly fucking shifting away awkwardly.
We'll have to decline that as well. Our goal is to stop this curse.
Bye.
Bye, Yako.
I see. Well, that's too bad. I suppose I'll have time to give up on the curse stones. I suppose I'll have to give up on the curse stones.
Thank you for understanding. Oof. I thought he was a little suspicious, but he left without making a fuss. Why does he want to bring Michiyo back? Huh? Yako?
Oh, she did just straight up leave.
Oh, Yako just fucked off.
Uh-oh. Did she go off somewhere while we were talking?
Is she gonna check him out because she recognized him in the fucking car?
Something like that. A few hours later.
I don't trust this. She's gonna fucking do something with him. Oh, God. I finally have caught up to you. I don't know if you noticed me following you or not. Yeah, that's what... Yeah, I don't know if you noticed me stalking you. I'm gonna tell you that I'm stalking you because that's a smart idea. But leading me to a secluded place, you've got guts. I'm sorry, but I'll be taking your curse stone. Either you hand it over, or I'll have to take it by force. What? Oh shit!
You finally put two
why?
and two. You finally put two and two together, there, Chris.
Are you? No, she's here again! I don't understand! Wait! It was just an accident! I swear! I didn't mean to! That's why I was trying to bring you back!
Goodbye, Namagaki. You're all ready to...
Did this bitch just Omayama wo Shinderu me? Did this bitch literally just Omayama wo Shinderu me? Fuck you, Michiyo.
So,
Na 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 na.
have you put 2 and 2 together?
I don't know what you mean by that. Like,
What did you get out of this? After this, Fumitika Nijima went on to use the power of his curse to commit mass murder, shocking the public with the unprecedented tragedy.
okay,
It's fine if not. I just want to see what
what is the
conclusions you're
game
drawing.
Is the game implying that Yako and Michiyo are the same person?
We're getting there. We're getting there.
Because like, there's a lot of parallels between the two of them, especially with where Michiyo was, and we don't know where she is, and yet Yako also seems to be in a lot of those places. Is the game just saying that they're the same person, and they just don't know it? Like, she's just under the guise of Yako and doesn't realize that Michiyo is the same? Or she's being possessed by Michiyo? Because she's truly alive inside of fucking... It's like a fucking... Mia and fucking Spirit of Justice? Where she's just, like, possessing her the whole time whenever she's not being used? I don't fucking know.
Okay.
There's definitely a connect... well, obviously we know there's a connection between them. But, like, unless they're, like, the same person, I have no idea what that's saying.
From that day on, Yako Sakazaki was never heard from again.
Oh, she's just dead. Okay.
Ending 1. Michiyo's grudge. All right. Reach Yako Sakazaki's ending. I'm gonna
there's clearly something to go back to on that.
Yeah, I'm taking control of the timeline here for a second.
So we just don't talk to him and just leave.
Uh-huh. That being said, how are you feeling? Because considering where we are at this point, I do want to go into the next section before we end things off.
Okay. I'm feeling fine.
Cool. Sorry, but there's something we've got to take care of. We'll have to pass. Well, fuck.
Is that so? Well, that's too bad. I'm in no rush, so I'll be waiting at Ryogoku Bridge if you change your minds.
Again, does nobody see these expressions that he's making? Oh, fuck me. Hold on. At the Shiraishi home, Tsutsumi and Eru learned the truth about many things, including the death of Kankichiro Iwai. They hurried to the high school after learning that Michiyo Shiraishi knew the whereabouts of Nejima's hideout. High school. So
Hi, I'm June. You're probably wondering why I'm in this situation.
So in case it wasn't obvious, this would be a dead end if we did not do the girls section first.
Because obviously they all have to meet at the high school, but if the girls aren't there, there's nothing to go to. So,
Boss, I just talked to the Sumida police.
good job. I'm so proud of you.
Yay!
Oh, what now? Yeah, more of this music.
They found an abandoned van in the Chiba Mountains. It looked like They found an abandoned van in the Chiba Mountains that looked like it had been in an accident. They couldn't lift any fingerprints from it, but they found blood splatters on the front. And guess what? The blood's a perfect match for Michiyo's.
Oh. So it must be the van that hit Michiyo.
You got it. It's all thanks to Yoshimi that we were able to find that out. The license plate had been removed though, and even though they scraped out the vehicle's identification number, it'll take a while to identify the owner. Now they're trying to figure out if the van was sighted anywhere between the scene of the crime and where it was dumped.
Got it. Thanks for the report. Guess we still can't rule out the possibility that Michiyo did commit suicide. We're so young, and all the adults in our life, all the adults in her life did was push her around. True. Bird? Any bird? Hey, bird.
It's a duck. It's a mallard. Oh my god.
Quackitude. I love that. It's nice that we get permission to use school as our base of operations. The principal and the head teacher were a little reluctant at first, but they were convinced that it'd help the investigation. Dealing with all this must be a real headache for those guys. I should thank them again later. Still doesn't look tired after all this running around. Wish I still had all that stamina.
By the way, boss, we've confirmed that Michiyo died in a vehicular collision.
Yeah, I think we've gotten that by now.
But are we sure it was really an accident?
Good question. I was wondering the same thing.
The damage done by the collision indicates that the driver was traveling at a considerable speed, but there were no brake marks to be found.
Exactly. Which suggests they may have been intentionally targeting Michiyo. Then what is the matter, you think?
Who would have the reason to kill Michiyo? The first person that comes to mind is Kankichiro Iwai. After all, she knew about his crimes.
Yep.
Yeah, Michiyo knew about his
Yeah.
crimes. Then Iwai was supposedly able to control Michiyo by intimidation alone. There's also that teacher who was taking advantage of Michiyo, Kohei Junuchi. But to say that he killed her to stop people from finding out that he was blackmailing her doesn't seem likely somehow.
You're right. Both of them have fallen prey to her curse.
That's true. In that case, it's quite possible she'll also decide to exact revenge on the person who ran her over.
Not just possible. She may have already done it last night, just like with EY.
Is there anything else that could have served as a motive?
Talisman, maybe? The one Yoshimi was looking for?
Oh, do you think someone wanted to take it from her?
No, the talisman wasn't found on her remains, nor in her house.
But doesn't a hit and run seem like too drastic of a measure to go for a little talisman?
And in the end, it may have just been an unfortunate accident after all.
Yeah, it looks that way.
Either way, what we need to know is a testimony from Michiyo herself. With a bit of luck, we may be able to ask her what happened during the crash ourselves.
Yeah, I can't wrap my head around that particular development. Still my doubts that it'll be so easy.
Either way, we won't be able to do this unless Mio and Yako turn up.
I'd rather have them come sooner rather than later, but... So we'll just have to wait. Go head inside.
Alright then.
Oh, hey, Ariel. I wanted to ask you something.
Aye, boss.
Jeez, you're an eager beaver. I haven't even said what it was yet.
Right, well, what is it then? Can't remember what you had for dinner last night?
Looks like that agent over there is having some trouble with his pen. If you got a spare, go lend it to him. And for the record, I had Katsudan last night. No need to worry about me going senile just yet.
I know I look like a genius, but I didn't think I'd come across the type to carry spare pens on my person.
You? A genius? You're dreaming.
A dreamius?
A genius? You're dreaming.
But if this pen just stopped working, he can get it going again with a bit of nail polish remover.
Nail polish
What?
remover.
Yeah, you know, when you use nail polish, you use to remove nail polish. Never used it before?
Shit
I
burns.
don't think that, that Suzumi's the type of guy to just have nail polish on him.
Oh yeah, no, I was in the punk scene. Like when I was younger. Had that
Yo,
black...
fucking emo Susumi. Scene Sumi! Scene Sumi!
Do I look like I would have? Don't make me sound crazy for not having used the stuff. I doubt you have either.
Oh no, I've used it all right. Did you know it can remove oil-based ink stains?
Did you know?
Which is why it can be used to fix old dried up pen nibs. Whatever's in there that removes ink also doubles as a weight of unclogged pens.
Huh. Good to know. Still wouldn't call you a genius, but it's something.
You gotta make sure the remover doesn't mix with the ink though, or it'll ruin it.
Doesn't that defeat the purpose?
Not to worry, I don't have nail polish remover on me right now anyway.
Well, no problem then. That doesn't fix anything!
Long story short, I don't have a spare pen. What the fuck did this conversation go? Oh my god. That was such a roundabout way to be like, I don't have a pen.
Jeez, alright, I'll let him know.
Good lord.
I love that. That was fucking hilarious.
Good fucking lord. Boss, I thought we were gonna wait for Mio in the school.
Hey, Jesus. Yes,
Alright, let's go wait inside the school. I'm sure they'll be here any second now. Any second now.
Any second now.
See? Red! Oh wait, that's blood.
There we go. This is the part that I was going for.
Oh god.
I'll see you again. The record of Fate's Yin Scroll may contain a way to stop, a way to put a stop to the curse. Yako and Mio head back to Komagata High School to share this information with Satsumi. If we didn't unlock that ending, I wouldn't have pushed for this so hard, but we did, so now I have to see it to its conclusion. Ain't that interesting? The record of Fate's Yin Scroll, huh?
Well done, you two. That's some good info you got from that teacher. Thank you.
Good job, boss. Operation Schoolgirl was a success. That's a bad name for that.
And Suzumi's face says it all. Say what now? Ario, stop making things sound weird. Anyway, let's share what we found at Michiyo Shiraishi's house.
Yes, please.
Black screen. Now you know everything.
Yes. Man,
Yes? I don't think that's supposed to be yes.
Yeah.
Yes!
Ryunosuke, you're like died already. You're not around anymore.
So did
think.
Michiyo. And yet she is still around.
Oh, damn it. They used the Rite of Resurrection on Ryunosuke Naruhodo.
Oh no.
Oh, no.
a man named EY kidnapped sacrifices for black magic? Michiyo helped him with the kidnapping? And Mr. Janucci used it to blackmail her? And everything that...
Hi, camera. Camera, please.
Determined. Exclaim.
All right, where do we begin?
Lore.
Which lore?
Where do we start? That is what you just asked. What about Michiyo?
Based on the report and looking at the circumstances surrounding the deaths of Janucci and EY, Michiyo Shiraishi. Yeah, if Michiyo Shiraishi did it, it would make sense.
Shiraishi.
God. I don't know why this voice, just slips into Southern at the drop of a fucking hat. Furthermore, there are signs that Michiyo Shiraishi wanted someone to notice.
Huh? Really?
The ribbon that was left at the scene of Kohei's death is proof of that. Mio, I'm guessing you already knew that?
Yes, ever since this morning. But there's one piece of information I need. I think we're near her limit.
Okay. Come back to that. Next.
The Yin Scroll, since we did learn about that recently. So, if we get this Record of Fate's Yin Scroll, we'll be able to dispel the curse?
Yes, the source of this curse is a tragic event called the Honjo incident that dates back to the Edo period. An onmyoji named Seimin Tsuchi Mikado is said to have recorded a way to deal with the curse. I think there may be a way to dispel the curse.
Right. I'll leave how to approach this to you, Mio. I'll check with the Paranormal Affairs Bureau as well, but please make finding the Record of Fate's Yin Scroll your top priority.
Understood.
But how do we go about looking for it?
It's possible the descendants of Seimin have inherited it, but I don't think they're aware of its existence. It'd be nice if we had a clan crest or something to go off of. We will have to ask Paranormal Affairs.
Alright.
Magic
missile.
That reminds me. Mio was the Western... What? Okay,
Mio
there was a comma there. No, I was like, Mio was the Western black magic used by you. Wait, there's a comma.
Mio, it was you. You were the black magic.
You're the murderer. It reminds me. Mio, was the Western black magic used by EY and Nejima really just an imitation?
Huh? Why are you asking me?
Well, boss said you knew about this sort of thing.
Do you not?
His face! Look how fucking wide his eyes. Like, do you know it? I thought I was correct about this. This whole thing hinges on if you know it.
Well, I mean, I do have some knowledge, but it's strange. I don't think I've ever told anybody that.
It's okay, Mio. No one's judging you.
Again, going back to that whole thing that she just has that like witchy look to her, so everybody just assumes that she knows everything about rituals and magic. And they're right, but it's not like she's told anybody about it.
Right. But it still feels a little weird.
We're just gonna ignore that happened.
So, what's your opinion on it as someone familiar with Western black magic? That's how you read.
If I could have a look at their grimoire, I could be sure, but based on their methods, I'd say they imitated black magic popular around 300 years ago. It was advertised as magic anyone could use and was employed as camouflage to evade witch hunters. It's notable because they purposely required living sacrifices to make it difficult to disprove its authenticity.
Oh, okay. That makes sense, actually.
Wow, you know so much. I'm impressed. It totally matched with the vibe you got going on.
Yeah, if it succeeds, you're a fucking witch. If it doesn't succeed, you just kill the person.
It always works all the time.
All the time, just like the actual witch trials with their totally legitimate. They're totally fucking legitimate experiments. Like, did you know that witches float? If you sink to the bottom, you're not a witch, but you're fucking dead.
What do you mean by that?
Jesus.
Don't worry. Have some confidence.
Right. Thanks, I guess?
Yes. I love this. Yes. Yes.
I love this pose.
Fucking yes. Adorable. Fuck.
Meanwhile, the camera pans around.
Yeah.
Yes, Susumi. Adorable as fuck. Yeah.
Boss, you're getting too creepy again.
Mm. Please don't be into lollies, sir.
If that black magic is just imitation, then we probably don't have to worry about it.
I'm just glad things aren't even more confusing than they already are. Okay.
Breaking the fourth wall a little bit there.
Mastermind.
All right. About the mastermind, I had an idea.
What is it?
It's about the chairwoman of Yaku Soaps, isn't it? You mentioned her when you were telling us about that Levi person.
Yep. Whether the goal is to restore youth or to resurrect someone, she's got her hands all over this. She has money too, and to match Hideki Araishi's account of a woman's voice. True. What throws a wrench in that, at least in my opinion, is the fact that, like, she gave him the scroll and then her company jumped on the opportunity when he's like, oh yeah, by the way, there's a way to resurrect someone. I guess she would just do that to keep up appearances, but like, if she knows that it was just a rumor being spread, why would she allow her company to still fall for that bait? You know? That's my opinion.
Right. An evil business lady with supernatural powers. A classic setting.
It's true.
If only we could confirm those powers of hers were actually real.
Alright. We need to keep an eye on her. I'll tell the HQ to look into her. Yep. Back to Michiyo. Now then, if we're nearing the limit, I'll stop beating around the bush. Time to tell it to you straight. Yako Sakazaki.
What? Me? Yes?
Take out your curse stone and give it to Mio.
My curse stone? It's been in my pocket all this time.
Thanks. I'm just going to borrow it for a second.
Well,
There's soul drakes inside after all.
What? How did this happen? I didn't do anything. I swear you have to believe me.
It's okay. We know.
Yako, calm down and listen to what I'm about to tell you.
But
No mistake that Janucci and Eli were killed by that curse stone. The one who committed the act is ghost of Michiyo Shiraishi that is inside you, Yako Sakazaki.
They are the same person.
Nah, it's just a possession. You got there eventually when you were like going in your fucking rant a little while ago.
I'm like, the game is really making it trying to be like they are the same person in some way.
Yeah, it's a possession. This is why.
So that Mia Fey bullshit I was talking about was actually what was actually happening.
Yes.
Okay, cool. What? Inside me? What?
That's
What
you.
do you mean?
Yeah.
What do you mean?
It's okay, Yako. Please, calm down and listen. You've been possessed, Yako. By Michiyo's ghost.
What?
Probably happened when you were offering flowers at the site of the accident. Filled with regret, her lingering ghost reacted to the presence of her old friend and entered you, Yako.
No way. You mean Michiyo's ghost is inside me?
I've explained this once before, but just because you've been possessed doesn't mean that you lose control of yourself. Normally, the mind will reject such attempts and do nothing more than affect one's mood or energy levels. But Michiyo had a powerful spirit sense to begin with. Because she was your friend, your mind was open to accepting Michiyo's spirit. So for those reasons, your minds merged without any issue.
See, it's like an egg.
I'm trying to figure out. Are you trying to reference something? Oh,
I am.
Okay. Then that goes over my head.
An eye.
Oh. Okay. I got you.
It's going to be difficult to separate her from you at this point. It also means it will be difficult to guide her spirit to the afterlife.
No way. We've merged? Me and Michiyo's minds are... But I don't feel different at all.
This also explains the flashbacks that she's been having and why she immediately like recognized the fucking nerd as the one in the driver's seat because she was seeing the accident from Michiyo's perspective. That their memories collided.
I mean, I'm me, I think.
It's because after she merged with you, Michiyo started to believe she was you as well.
Okay.
As a ghost possessing you, she's not fully conscious, only really a jumble of vague memories. Still, there are traces of her consciousness and memories of Michiyo Shiraishi. You have been acting a little different from usual. You would also sometimes react when coming into contact with things with this powerful influence.
Really?
That having been said, you don't have the proper understanding of the regrets Michiyo Shiraishi had when she died and why. It would be difficult to separate her from you. That's why I didn't say anything. I'm sorry. If I carelessly provoked her ghost, it could have risked causing her to dig even deeper into your mind.
Oh no.
When we mentioned limits earlier, we mean that by letting things proceed like this, There's a possibility that you will join completely, making it impossible to separate her ghost from you. If that happens, you'll never be able to tell which of your thoughts belong to her and which belong to you.
What? That's so scary. You mean I won't be myself anymore? Oh, but if it's Michiyo, then maybe it won't be so bad. Oh, I don't know. What should I do? What? But it was actually Michiyo who used the curse stone while I was unaware, wasn't it? Doesn't that mean her ghost has already taken over my body?
Well, about that. I think that's probably the effect of the curse amplifying murderous impulses and the effect of the feats of shadows. While you were sleeping, the ghost powers were boosted, and then, strengthened by the feast, Michiyo's consciousness surfaced and took control of your body.
Then that means I was the one who killed them. I cursed them both. Ah!
Oh no, you were being controlled. Right, Inspector?
Yeah, that's right. It's likely she'd be recognized as not being responsible for the crime due to the possession. It's not something you can control. No need to worry about that.
No! You're wrong! I wanted to kill them too!
Danucci, yes. EY, I believe less because you had no idea about the situation to begin with. So you're half right.
1.5.
Yeah.
Those feelings must have come out! It's not only Michiyo's fault! I mean, when I learned that Michiyo didn't commit suicide, I wish that all the cruel adults around me would just die! I had the curse stone with me, and I wanted to get revenge for Michiyo if the chance came! That's how I felt!
Yako!
Because Michiyo wasn't able to escape her terrible situation! It was so hard. It wouldn't be so unusual for someone to take their own life. And I had this curse stone. I made Michiyo get revenge all by herself. Michiyo tried so hard to keep on living in silence, and I treated those feelings like they were worthless. I should have done it myself right away. I'm so sorry. I'm so sorry, Michiyo. That's why I killed them.
Yako. There you are.
Oh, hi, Michiyo. What's up with you? You've had me worried sick since you haven't been coming to school lately. It feels like it's been forever. I'm so glad I'm glad you seem to be doing good.
Yeah. Sorry. And I'm sorry I didn't tell you why. I've always regretted it.
Oh, come on. You're acting like we aren't buds. You tell me if anyone's making you sad and I'll take care of them.
Thanks, Yako. Actually, I'm here because there's something I want to tell you.
Really? What's the matter? You didn't tell me anything.
Now, truth is, I did something unforgivable to an innocent man. Saying that I was forced to and didn't have a choice doesn't undo it. Sorry. I feel so guilty.
What?
That's so much I can't take back. All because I was weak. There's no escaping the hell that I've created for myself. Couldn't handle it anymore. Started thinking about killing him and dying myself. Neither of us deserve to live in this world.
What?
But something went wrong. And that's why I died with regrets. But thanks to you, I finished what I wanted to do. Thank you. And I'm sorry for dragging you into this.
What? Wait, you don't need to apologize.
It's only now that I realize. And I know how selfish it is. But I hope you remember the time we spent together as friends. And how we were able to be together at the end. Please, don't forget me.
Huh? No, Michiyo, wait! Huh? Huh?
You're awake? You feel okay? Sorry I had to spring all that on you, Yako.
What? Is this... Are we in the classroom? Huh. Was I dreaming?
Sorry to rush this along while you're still gathering your feelings, but we need to hear what Michiyo Shiraishi has to say. Now.
Right.
And so, after considering what to do, it's true that Michiyo's consciousness is mixed with yours. But if I summon her ghost, we may be able to establish some communication.
Oh, I understand. So you thought to use the spirit board again?
Yep, I have a hunch. I think the spirit we called last time may have actually been Michiyo herself.
Really, you think?
And that her spirit has been close to you ever since then.
Let's do it. I think we should, and I want to hear from her.
Very well. I have no idea if this will work during daytime, but let's give it a try. Are you ready?
I'm ready. Yeah, I'm ready.
Okay, here we go. You remember how to do it? Place your finger on the 10-yen coin.
Right, like this.
Good. Now do as I do.
Like in the beginning.
Oh, Spectre of the Spirit Board, please visit us.
Oh, Spectre of the Spirit Board, please visit us.
Please tell us if you are there.
It's here.
Now, is it the spirit of Michiyo? Nako, would you ask the spirit?
All right. Are you Michiyo Shiraishi? Oh, Spectre of the Spirit Board, are you the spirit of Michiyo Shiraishi? It said yes!
Don't be so sure. Some spirits like to play tricks. Can you try asking a question only Michiyo would know the answer to?
A question only Michiyo would know the answer to. Let's see then. Oh, Spectre of the Spirit Board, How much did the ribbon I bought with Michiyo cost? $490. That's right.
Well, it seems we have the right spirit. Okay, then can I have you ask her a question?
Okay, what do you want me to ask her?
I want you to ask about the location of Fumachika Nejima's hideout and location of the talisman as well.
Okay.
Well, where's the hideout?
Oh, Spectre of the Spirit. The Spirit Board. Please tell me the location of Fumachika Nejima's hideout.
Huh. I mean, that's a that's a nebulous response.
Please, terrible things will happen if he isn't captured soon. I'm sure it's painful to try and remember. But you're the only one who can help us, Michiyo.
Please. Moved.
This is an address. She's giving us the address. Amazing. Thank you, Michiyo.
Okay, I have the address. Thank you.
All right, Ario. Gonna move on and check out that address.
Yes, sir. I'll contact HQ and order a simultaneous house search and sweep of the area.
I just hope this information is correct.
I know it is.
Alright.
Okay. Now where's the talisman? I feel like we should probably have let him know in case it was in the same area, but I mean, he just went off, so.
Oh, Spectre of the Spirit Board.
I was running out. Trying to find the talisman is not as important as finding Nejima before sundown.
Very true.
Do you know where the talisman that you had is? She does know.
I wonder if we can find a way to narrow it down.
I'll try asking. Oh, Spectre of the Spirit Board, did you carry around the talisman with you at all times?
She did carry it with her.
Then, do you have it with you when you had your accident? Huh? She had it with her.
But there is nothing resembling a talisman in the articles left behind at the scene.
That means someone took it with them and ran off with it before the scene was investigated.
But who would do that?
That would mean someone knew Michiyo had died before the police did.
First person to discover and report it was the caretaker of the apartment building next door. Should we check with them?
Let's see. The other possibility I can think of is perpetrator of the hit and run.
But it was a hit and run. Wouldn't he have run away?
Might be possible they came back, driven by fear or something else.
Even if so, they didn't report it and went through with her belongings. Even if so, they didn't report it and went through her belongings. But take only the talisman. Seems hard to believe. Unless they were after her talisman from the very start.
How likely is that? The talisman really is so special.
Maybe I'll mention the same thing, but to run someone over just to take something from them? It's possible they picked up the talisman after hitting her for no particular reason.
Either way, if it really was a hit and run, then I hope they get caught. It's possible she remembers something after seeing that picture of the car.
Then I would try asking.
I'll try.
Who was responsible? Who did it?
Oh, Spectre of the Spirit Board. Do you know who was behind the hit and run?
Oh.
She says she knows.
It's a relief. If she hadn't known.
He'd be fucked.
Huh?
In order for Michiyo's spirit to find peace, we need as much detailed information about what happened as possible. Can't send her off into the afterlife if we don't know what happened to her when she died. This isn't like a forced exorcism.
Huh. So that's what it'll take.
We gotta figure out the crime and then she could go to peace. It's almost like it's a fucking Ace Attorney case.
Alright, I'll try asking.
Right.
Oh, Spectre of the Spirit Board. Who was the one who ran you over?
Hope she knows the name.
I wonder.
Is it
A. M.
Namigaki? It's Namigaki.
N-E-M-I-G-A-K-I.
Some fucking horror game writing there.
Mm-hmm.
Namigaki.
Huh? Namigaki?
What? You mean Yutaro Namigaki? You two know him?
Talked with him after we left the cafe. He used to be a curse bearer, right? I see. So that's why Yako had that reaction when she saw him.
The Spectre Spirit Pro just writes N-E-R, circles back to R, circles back to R, circles back to R like 9 more times, then goes to D.
Nerd.
It must be him! I knew it! Come to think of it, that guy said he wanted to talk about Michiyo.
What? How's he planning without his curse stone?
He said he'd be waiting near Ryogoku Bridge.
Got it. I'll join you there once we're done. Except not, because we have one more episode to go to.
He's the bastard who killed Michiyo?
So it is interesting that we keep bringing up Ace Attorney, because what Yako kept experiencing was literally the I can't remember what the name of the fucking ritual was.
You mean the
last rites?
Divination?
Yeah.
The dance of devotion.
Yeah, the dance of devotion. It literally what she was experiencing was like the dead's last moments there.
Yako. This should be enough information. And release Michiyo from her suffering now. Let's do it.
Alright. Bye-bye. Oh, Spectre of the Spirit Board. No. Michiyo. Thank you. You helped us. You know? I'm so sorry I didn't know about it at all. Your family, the kidnapping, Mr. Jinochi. I'm so sorry. It must have been so hard. Not that I could understand, but I'm sure it was so hard. I mean, of course she would want revenge. I wanted it too. We've all done things we wish we could take back. But I'm glad I at least know the truth.
Echo.
There's so much I want to say, but that's enough. Let me just ask you one last thing. Someday, can we hang out again? You mean it? Okay, it's a promise.
Have you asked everything you wanted?
Yeah.
I'm going to guide Michiyo's spirit now.
Yeah. It's time to say goodbye. Michiyo, with this, I'll finally be able to free you.
Hey, Echo.
Yeah?
You never accepted the idea that Michiyo took her own life. I'm glad you never stopped trying to find the truth.
Yeah. You're right. Even though I didn't realize how hard things were for her. Mio?
Sorry. It's just... Michiyo... She was taken advantage of by so many adults around her. She's had to put up with so much. I should have tried and talked with her more.
I know how you feel. Thanks, Mio. It hurts thinking about all the things I could have done. Why did it have to happen to someone so kind and hardworking? Feels like she was ill-fated at the very end. It's just too cruel. But even then, she didn't even tell me about this stuff. And she let herself worry more about revenge than living. I'm mad at her for that. Sure, I should have noticed something was wrong, but come on. Ugh! What was she thinking? Seriously! I mean, seriously! Am I really that unreliable? Of course I'd help you get your revenge, you idiot! I don't care how you change or whatever. I just wanted you to live!
Echo.
I'll take responsibility for what's done. Just one day, if we meet on the other side, I'm gonna have to give her a good punch and tell her that she's a real fool's procession or something. And then we'll hang out like always.
Sounds like fun. Alright. I'm sending her off, okay?
Oh, wait!
Hmm?
Look! The coin! It moved to no on its own!
You're right. When did it do that? Seems she still has something keeping her here. Echo, do you have any idea what Michiyo wants?
Me? Oh!
Please. Don't forget me.
I think she told me she didn't want me to forget.
I see. Then, Michiyo, you can hear my voice. Your feelings that you won't ever forget her be known. Show it through an action.
What?
Do something that shows you won't forget. Once again, I'm going to take charge of this because it has been.
Do we have to go into the files and like read up on her or something, or look in to see if she's there?
No, it's funny that you mentioned going into the files. No, it doesn't say it. That's a shame. It's a shame they didn't put that in.
Is it in under persons of interest? Will she show up now? Oh, there's Vicky we didn't read about.
That's just the updated thing that he was killed by.
Oh. You passed it.
Yeah, I know. No, there's nothing new here.
Do we save? Do we fucking save so that we don't forget?
Bravo! I didn't think that you would get that. The storyteller said something about this at the very beginning of the game. About how saving is like writing down your memories so you don't forget.
Mm-hmm.
That was foreshadowed all the way back then.
Thank you. So, I don't really want you to punch me, so live a long life, okay? I'll see you later.
Alright.
Yeah, I'll see you again.
I think that's a good place to stop.
The Tale of Michiyo Shiraishi. Meet Michiyo.
Has come to an end. So, what you think of that specific arc, I suppose?
Yeah, that was pretty good. It's also extremely sad, but
Yeah. Yeah, it is.
It was really good.
And from a from a creator's perspective there, I just want to give you props for how well you were able to take those lines.
He's a liar.
Stop that. Hey, guess what? You're cool.
No! No, I can't accept the truth! It's too strong!
So, this is a very emotional fucking part of the game here. But I love it. I love the emotional turmoil.
Ooh.
But we still have more game to go. There's still a few loose ends to tie up there, but we are starting, as you saw, we are starting to get towards the the part of the game where we can get certain endings. So we're getting there.
Ooh.
Just thinking ahead right now. We won't be doing another stream for a couple more weeks because I sure as hell am not going to be streaming after a full day of moving.
Of course.
Or maybe I will, but I have no idea how long the move is going to take. So don't expect anything next week. At least next Monday. I'm taking the entire week off, so there are going to be streams, just maybe not Paranormasight. Tomorrow and or Wednesday, going to be doing some more Persona 3 Reload. Thursday, if the timing works out, Suzie and I will be doing some more Birth by Sleep over on Twitch, and that'll be it until I move into the new house. We're at the fucking end of March already.
Yeah, we are.
Like, goddamn. That also does mean that the opportunity for more streams and new streams will be opening up as well. Hopefully my schedule will be a little bit more reliant. I wouldn't say, that Saturday on the 6th we'll be doing anything. I actually have a 14 session planned with Vicky that day, so I don't know how long that's going to take. But I highly doubt we would be starting anything that week anyway. Yeah, that's really about it. Although the GoFundMe is still open for another week in case anybody wants to make any last minute donations to the moving effort there. I think that's really it from me for the time being. So, Chris, how's your channel?
The slump has happened.
Oh no. You reached burnout stage again?
I don't know about burnout. I just haven't really, because it's not for lack of it's not because I'm like doing too much and I don't want to do any more. It's just I'm burnt out by my job and not necessarily the content creation. So I just
Are you talking about like actual work?
Yes.
Oh, okay.
The 9 to 5 to go directly into this that I do every day is tiring, and I barely have enough room for any game. I haven't played a game on my own for a week, and that's like fucked because I'm almost always playing something.
That's true.
I've had no interest in playing games in the past, or playing any of my backlog at the very least.
I was gonna say, aside from, because you have Lethal Company every other week with Joe and the group, you're still playing Dwarves, and then you're doing this with me on the Mondays that are available. What else is going on?
What do you mean?
You're saying the 95 to go into some sort of content creation every single day. I count 3 days.
No. I'm not talking about the streams. The streams
okay.
I can usually just turn my brain off, or I could just be engaged in something that's happening actively.
Right.
No, I mean on my own leisure.
Oh, I see. So the streams actually give you something to do, while every other day it's just
really.
Okay, I gotcha.
Yeah, and the Lethal Company wasn't really supposed to be more of a consistent thing. It just kind of happened that way. Same with the Thursday streams. It wasn't really supposed to be a consistent thing, but it just kind of happened that way. And gave some kind of fun thing to do with friends that I could just so happen to record, and it's less effort on my part.
Hey, at least you're playing with Joe again.
But well, he's only available every other Wednesday, so
it's still something.
True.
I mean, how long before that were you not playing anything or even having contact with them?
Right. Because Overwatch was the previous content. And then contact.
And then Mario versus Rabbids was before that.
Yeah, the Mario plus Rabbids DLC is still not finished. I gotta figure out what I want to do with that. Because I do want to play the next game, but I also don't know what I want to do with that either. I know that Joe's vaguely interested, but it probably would just make more sense to not. I don't know. We'll see.
Scheduling is always a pain in the ass.
There's also the sequel Batman Telltale game that was supposed to also happen.
Forgot about that.
I didn't. It's still on my Switch. Anyway, the point is, like, that's why my channel's just been VOD uploads for the most part. I finished uploading the rest of Baby's first Lethal Company session, and not to my surprise, they did terribly view-wise compared to the first two because of just how things were posted. So
are you thinking that's the end of that? You're not going to chase after that one anymore?
I mean, I'm still going to post the VODs of Lethal Company. I just don't have any more of the first session anymore.
Yeah, that's fair.
My channel's not big enough for me to start branching my content to different channels a whole lot.
Fair.
Because I don't have that big of an audience. That being said, apparently I just reached 900 subscribers the other day.
Oh shit!
Which
Congrats,
kind of
mate.
fucking went over my head. Since I'm ever so closer to getting to one of the numbers I need to be able to make money, because there's like 3 numbers and that's one of them.
Yeah. Unless you just want to start posting shorts. Because apparently that's also a gateway into monetization now.
Yeah, but that's also a whole other amount of work. It's a whole different mindset to get into good shorts. But that's neither here nor there. But what you should know is you follow me on Twitch. That's the best place you're going to find me. Just follow me on Twitch. And then just keep up to date with the YouTube channel, because likely the Twitch VODs will be there, as well as any other content I make that will go on the channel.
Yeah, I mean, considering that Pokemon is done, hopefully once the act gets together, which I can't guarantee will be right away in April, because I was definitely given a him-haw type of response about trying to get back on earlier shifts. But it's a step in the right direction, and once that happens, then we can start Golden and then Ace Attorney on your end.
Yeah, even though the first 2 weeks in April are kind of booked.
Listen, that second week is going to be awesome. It'll be fun. We're totally not going to tear each other's throats out arguing over what to do next.
It's going to be great. It's going to be phenomenal.
It's going to be wonderful. I mean, that's why I picked the one that we're doing. It's because that all 3 of us have a mindset for that. So anyway, once again, that's neither here nor there.
Check the channels. They're somewhere on the channel.
Down below is a link to everything that anybody would need in this circle here. That being said, PJ has been streaming. Oh my god.
Ugh, he's not dead anymore.
He's actually not dead anymore. Last week we got to do some Baldur's Gate, which was nice. We reached the end of Act 2. That might be one of the possibilities for next week, actually. Do Baldur's Gate. Brain, come on. But in the meantime, on the Tuesdays that I'm not available, it is good that he has a backup for that. He has been doing Dragon Age 2 with Suzie, which has been wonderful to watch, and kind of left me without anything to watch on my drive home from rehearsal this week. because Vinny wasn't streaming because he was away at a convention, and there weren't any VODs for me to watch. So,
Well, he earned it, big boy.
what?
Did you not watch the video I sent you?
Oh no, I didn't because I didn't.
It's really good. I sent it to Pooja.
I'll watch it afterwards.
Yeah, Roche's actual voice actor fucking dubbed one of Vinny's fucking one of his shitpost lines.
Oh no.
Because he received a bunch of like shitty things from Roche after a thing, and he's like, "Oh, you received some pocket lifted 13 gil. It's all I had. You earned it, big boy." And then the actual fucking VA dubbed that line and gave it to him, and then Vinny made a video of it and showed it to chat.
No shit.
It's really good.
Right
after he read a tweet from the same VA talking about how Vinny would put his whole pussy in it, related to losing to the character in a game.
See, that's what I was worried about. That's why I didn't open it, because I wasn't sure if it was Rebirth spoilers or not. To a certain degree.
It's in Rebirth. I have no idea what the context is, so I wouldn't consider it that much of a spoiler.
Fair enough.
But it's very good.
Also, that's wonderful, except for the fact that I find Roche to be a fucking terrible character.
Oh, I hate him. But that has nothing to do with the voice acting.
No, and that is something that everybody should learn, is that the characters and the voice actors are separate.
No, because like I remember his shit from the first game, and I hate it. I hate
that entire motorcycle section.
I fucking he's such a pompous asshole, but like very clearly the voice actor was having fun with his role, and I cannot deny that was the thing.
Yeah, I tried, because after you're done with the normal run, you go back to hard. You get I was trying to like get 100% back when I was in that fucking phase of my life. You
never know based on your content.
You fuck you, but you're right.
you would never know based on the content you make.
In
with
my
your
off
patented
time,
99% runs.
in my fucking off time, there was a point. It was a very small window, but there was a point where it's just like, I want to do everything. And then, obviously, yes, my patented 99% playthroughs, but then Kingdom Hearts 2 hit, and I'm just like, haha, okay, let's dial it back a little bit here. Because this isn't fun for anybody. Regardless, I tried to do that motorcycle section on hard mode. Fuck that entire thing. Just no. I hate it, and I hate the fact that they brought it back.
Oh, goody.
Well, I mean, if Roche is in there, that could only mean one thing. He's only good for one fucking thing. I don't actually know if it's back, but if Roche is around, I can only come to one conclusion. Ugh. Double ugh. Anyway. That aside. Fuck was I talking about? PJ. PJ is playing Dragon Age 2. And next stream should be the end of Act 1, or so he told me. So that ought to be good. Meanwhile, I've stepped away from my own playthrough. Fuck the Mark of the Assassin DLC. Then I'll probably open it after this, because I'm talking about it. I'm going to put it in my fucking head. Because that's just how it goes. Yes, I am. I have to be for everything else, because I'm not getting any action on my real life. I'm very lonely.
That was a very telling statement. All you did was just be redundant.
Felt like it needed to be said anyway. So go check out PJ's.
Tired.
I'm very tired. Yeah, so go check out PJ streams. Suzie, her channels are around. Apparently, she's planning on making a third channel, one that she'll actually be active with because it feeds into her current obsession.
And money.
And money. So that's happening too. And as always, I don't say this enough, but because I'm usually just focused on trying to advertise anything that you see here. As always, every so often we have a nice old Smiley with us on some of these. They are in group streams. And they will also be joining us for, considering that we're getting, to like latter half of the game here, I think it's good to start to discuss this. There was a little bit of a discussion in what game we were going to be playing after Paranormasight. The original idea was Sea of Stars, because Chris was selling it to me. I fucking bought into it, and I want to play it. It's great. It's a wonderful RPG. So I'm told. And apparently in Stars in Time might be something I have to add on to my fucking list now.
I'm also enjoying that game. Might have about as much dialogue as this game we're currently playing. And that's just what I've been playing so far. So
and I'm assuming it's not voiced.
No.
Of course not.
It is not voiced at all. It's bleeps and blips like Ace Attorney.
Okay, cool. That'll be for a later discussion.
Okay.
I'm just, but anyway. So we might be flipping things around a little bit. No, Bayonetta 3 is not the game I'm talking about. I've been warned. I've been so warned against that. By multiple people.
Listen, it's gonna be played eventually, but you have been warned.
I have been warned. But we started the series.
I still think it's a good game, but you have been warned.
Yeah. Yeah. So we may be playing Nirvana Initiative next, because I actually have the game right now. That's the only reason. It's just a monetary thing. Because I got it on sale. It was on sale a few weeks ago. And Smiley will be joining us for that. In and out. In and out, because they have a whole lot of shit going on. So they might not be able to be in every stream. Think of it like Suzie in the Baldur's Gate streams. They'll be there when they can, but they'll definitely have to go to bed earlier than the rest of us, and also may just not be available all of the time. So they'll be popping in and out, and of course I will make a cover. It's not hard. I'm like the most basic bitch when it comes to covers here, but it's simple. It gets the point across.
Hey, Rob.
Yes.
I appreciate what you're doing, and I will be telling Pooja this.
What?
You know.
Okay.
I've been hearing the pronouns. Okay.
I need to get better at that. I know that's been established for a while for both them and Vicky. It's just a habit I need to break. So why not?
It's not something that you also have to remember. It's not something that she also wants to force down anybody. It's just mostly for herself. But anytime they're used, it's very appreciated. And I will let them know.
Gotcha. So you guys will know when they are in the stream, because they're I'm still using their old logo that they made for was this like a poet, like a writing something or another? I can't remember what it was.
Like their poetry channel.
Yeah,
something like that.
I'll still be using that because I will be damned if I see that fucking cursed Pikachu face on my cover. You can keep that. You keep that shit away from me.
I just need to fucking tell her, like, yo, just make a moon and use that. It's literally in your name. Make a moon. It's the new logo. It's a sparkly moon.
So yeah, that is what is being planned for the future of Monday streams here. And I'm very excited because those of you who have been with me for a while know that we fucking loved I-1. I loved the Somnium Files. I was also very good at calling everything out.
I mean, that's good because I was really bad at calling everything out when I was playing the game, and there was a lot. There was a lot to that game.
Yeah, there was.
I'm just curious because I think it's been 3 years.
Has it been?
I'm going back. I'm pretty sure it's been 3 years. It's been 3 years.
Well, damn.
Because the game came out in 2019. That was around. I played it near the end of 2019 into 2020, and then like mid 2020 was when we played it on your streams.
Yeah, that makes sense. Because that was when
It's been around 3 years.
That was when I was in the middle of 2020 or 2021 when I was like on the year of unemployment. Can't remember. I just remember we were able to play it consistently because I had no job.
It was 2020 because that was when COVID started.
Right. Yeah, that year of unemployment where I'm just like, well, got streaming time.
Yeah. So
by the way, get your unemployment taxed because they don't tell you that and then they bite you in the ass come tax season.
Oof.
It was bad.
Nirvana Initiative came out last year.
Mm-hmm.
And I played through it for a good chunk of it, and I think I finished it by the start of 2020. No, wait, it came out in 2022.
Mm.
And then I finished it by the start of 2023.
That makes sense.
Yeah.
Then we've just been looking for an opportunity to play it.
Yes.
That's and the first one was where we got our Monday break screen here with Iba just swinging on the fan.
Yeah.
I love so much.
I can also let you in that might have an updated version.
Yes.
When we get to it.
Good.
I have to remember the option that's picked specifically, but I'm pretty sure that I don't know if it'll be better, but it's definitely going to be a contender. I like it. I like it a lot.
Listen, we got Helicoptering 89 out of that, and that's still one of my favorite clips from that game. There's some good in that game. that and Djibouti. Djibouti was so good.
Mm-hmm.
The fact that we both just died because we completely forgot that the word continued.
Djibouti.
Booty. So yeah, I'm very excited. I'm not going to say that I'm going to be able to, call everything out again, like in the first game. I'm not going to rest on those laurels. But, I'm definitely interested to see how much I'm going to be able to figure out before the game tells me. Yeah.
I don't want to overhype it. Just be excited because you're in for a fun time.
And we will
and a mind fucky time as well.
Oh well, yeah. I-1 was like that too. We will also be playing the Steam version as well. So it's going to be another. It's going to be another Steam, just because at the time of the sale was when Rebirth came out, and Rebirth has taken all my fucking memory.
Yeah.
150 gigs or whatever. 125? Something along those lines. So yeah, there are plans. There are plans for the future, and this outro segment should have been done 15 minutes ago. But what else is new? Yeah. So if you guys are here just for Paranormasight, first of all, thank you for joining us. Whether you are here in the chat now or you're watching in the future, we will be here. We will be back in, I'm going to say, a couple of weeks. I will make no guarantees for next week. For some more of this. I'm not going to say it's the last one because each segment is very long. In case you guys haven't figured that out, there's a lot of talking. So I can't even gauge how much we get done in the stream. Okay, I'm going to say a minimum of 2 weeks because, again, I don't know how my schedule is going forward. So yeah, be back in, let's say, 2 weeks for some more Paranormasight, or you guys can join me tomorrow or Wednesday for some more Persona 3 Reload, and then over on Twitch on Thursday with Suzie for some more Birth by Sleep. So we're actually going to be getting some good streams this week, providing I don't take a day off just to recover and just play my own thing, because that is an option too. Taking a day off is not a bad thing. Thanks for watching. Bye.